Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome. What's up, Snow, Doctor, Lion8? Good morning, good morning. What's up, Zoth? I spotted your competition grinding zombies in Western Plaguelands. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess you saw Unchained. What up, Rock? Good morning, bro. What's up, Mayan Shvo? Good morning to you and your new mount. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, we got the mount, boys. Had it for a couple of days. 43 and change. We're looking pretty good. We can do a gear overview in a little bit. Yeah, happy Friday, Josh. Can you guys hear me okay? Is volume alright? As Grace calls you Brother Ghost, what's up, Lion8? Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. Not feeling terribly well today. I have a baby daughter, right, and she's going to daycare, and there's really not much you can do about it, right? They just kind of get sick. Just exposed to so many kids and surfaces and stuff, so just grinding through that. Yo, the Max, good to see you, bro. Poft Cenis. What's up, Chronix? First time chat. What's up, David? Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to get into today. I think we're going to try to mine some mithril, some thorium. We're going to fish a little bit. I don't want to go too much deeper into this level. I'm pretty much at the level cap already. And I have 90% of everything I wanted. So we're starting off. We're going to go to Tannerus. See how bad it is over there. If respecking was free, would you be leveling as survival in between brackets? No, if leveling was free, I'd be leveling as Beastmaster. With that said, Marksman is actually really good. I actually think Marksman might be the most survival's probably the most. You probably have the most durability and survivability of survival. But marksmanship, there's a lot to love, man. I mean, scatter is so incredibly useful. You have a lot of control as marksman. You have more control with marksman than you do with like Beastmaster. I actually really enjoyed it. But yeah, I think the safest way to go is to obviously get the deterrence and get the entrapment and stuff. But yeah, I'd be leveling as BM in between circuits if respecs were completely free. But hey man, I'm not complaining. Marksman's been pretty fun. Hey, what's up, Blooming? Good to see you, man. Yeah, have a good day, bro.
Strength and honor.
Alright, let's go to double triple check. We need lures. Yeah, let's grab some lures. I don't think they sell lures in gadgets. Tannerus, weirdly enough, requires a very very high fishing skill. To fish there, you go there 225 with the +5 pole, and you're still, all the fish are still getting away from you. We also need a couple zesty clam meat, finish the cooking quest. Hey, look what dropped yesterday. Look, Cassandra's Grace. On the final circuit, I'm going to trade it to our healer. Got a ton of mage we've saved up. We're probably going to try to make some more sappers today. Hey, Donovan, good to see you, man. Good morning. So sorry to see your death in STV the other day, bro. Good to hear that you are going again. Ravine Argall, first time in the chat. Hello, my friend. Welcome. Taneman, welcome. First time in the chat. So what is Season 1 and why can't you level? Noob here. So I'm participating in an event, in a tournament / league / event thingy called the World Tour. And it's part of Hardcore Allstars. It's a bit confusing, but the TLDR is it's a 11-week dungeon speedrunning league where you have to speedrun through 5 different circuits of 4 dungeons each. So So I have a team and everything like that. I'm with Grays and Tactics and Boca, and the next circuit is in 2 weeks, and the level cap is 43.5. You can't go above that. Okay, lure should be here. Oh, a geared warrior. Kinda geared. Pretty best out. Looking like an absolute vanilla icon. Ooh, this is gonna be nice. I wonder if we're gonna be able to get this solo. Super good horde advantage here. Shinta lore trinket. What is the bag add-on used? What's up, Floppy? It's called a Combuctor. C-O-M-B-U-C-T-O-R. Age of Mythology soundtrack. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Started doing HC again since the first race, way back in the day. So satisfying. Add-on is way nicer for here and there players like me than having to record everything. Hell yeah, bro. That's great to hear. Thanks for sharing that feedback. I know there's got to be a couple of you lurking that were here pre-add-on days.
For the horde.
Feels like forever ago, right? We just had to record every second of gameplay. Seems like such a pain in the ass in hindsight, right? Been a lurker fan since the Iron Lad days. You've single-handedly gotten me to resub 3 times, and recently my girl and I have decided to have a kid, in part due to your convincing argument about turning 30. You got plus 10 persuasion, my man. Yo, I really appreciate that, man. That's such a nice thing to say. I mean, I'm just, I'm still figuring things out myself, but yeah, I'm really happy with life overall. I mean, there's a lot of blessings. I really like it, man. I mean, I have a lot of good friends online in this WoW space, and building a business up with my buddies, a couple businesses, and being able to stream from time to time. It's really nice. I love being a dad. Been here since the beginning of hardcore. What's up, Dark Domain? Coongenix with the tier 1 sub. 14 months, over a year of support. Yo, thanks, man. Welcome back. Earned it. I appreciate it, bro. When's the next circuit you guys are done running in the circuit? So it's not this Saturday. I should know this stuff, but the 8th is Wailing Caverns, right? The dungeon draft. I think it's the 15th, bro. That's circuit 3.
What can I help you with? For the horde.
What's the plus 10 persuasion argument of having a kid pre-30? Oh, pre-30? I mean, I personally, I don't think my wife shares this sentiment, but I wish I had started having kids a few years earlier. Yeah, like I had my first kid when I was 30, right? I mean, we only have one, but it brings such joy to your life and such purpose, and it just feels so wholesome. Like, it just feels like all your sins are like washing away, man. I'm not really a religious guy, but you know, for lack of better terms, it feels good, man. And I wish, and it kind of like matures you mentally, I feel, a little bit more. And I don't know, I wish I kind of like could have got that going a little bit sooner so you have more time with your kids and stuff, but if the data mine was accurate and official hardcore servers are coming, I hope you guys get immortalized in game somehow. That would be sick. That would be sick, dude. Little Cargo's NPC. Holy shit, that'd be crazy. Have them early. I'm 40 and just found out my wife is pregnant with our 4th earliest bis. Yeah, I envy Grays in that respect, because Grays had his right at like 24, 25. Seems like a great age. Your mid 40s when your kid's 20. I'm 25, having my first kid here in May. Yo, congrats, man. Mazel tov. Yeah, you're gonna love it. With that said, I'm really glad I got a daughter, though. I don't know if I was ready to have a son quite yet, but having a daughter has been fantastic. Can't wait till the next Hardcore Community Cup. You mean like just a straight up leveling slugfest, or the dungeon draft? Because we got the Wailing Caverns dungeon draft on the 8th. Anybody can play in that one. the same usual shenanigans. We're thinking of maybe adding a twist to it to try to keep it a little bit fresh. Not sure what the twist would be yet. Whether there's going to be class restrictions. It's going to be a Horde WC. Kuzo, good to see you as always, man. I'm 45 and too late for me now. Wish I knew earlier. I mean, it may be too early for you. Is your wife also mid-40s? I mean, you could also always just adopt, right? That's not too late, bro. It's okay, bro. I'm on that copium. We're all living to, you know, to 110. We're all making it 110, I believe. Yo, Sed is with the tier 1 4-month streak, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the streak. Keeping subbed, even though I stream once in a blue moon. You done with leveling for the circuit? I'm gonna level my alt up, which we'll log on to him in a bit here. But yeah, I'm 43 right now and change. I did a lot of cool stuff on this guy. Got some cool weapons here. Tokar's Murloc Shanker. Got Silent Hunter. I did the Elite Stromguard quests. Get this. Got my Bis bow. Still looking for an additional Aquamarine so I can throw the +5 on it. If you get immortalized in game, I hope it's Iron Lad on Alliance. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, that would be sick, man. Just make me like a fucking bread vendor in the basement of some like house in Forge Row. Make me a little gnome. I had my first 30 as well, and I was rooting for a daughter and got one. Have nephews that I cannot stand, so I wanted a girl. I have much patience for her. Yeah, there's something about like the father-daughter relationship. I feel like it's so like warm and fuzzy, you know, as opposed to, I don't know why, but I just have a feeling with the son, it's like you have to be a little bit more, you have to show a little bit more like leadership, maybe be a little bit stricter and stuff. Age of Mythology music? Hell yeah. Snow Miser with the sub, thank you, I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. A hunter trainer NPC? Oh, that would be so sick. That would be so sick. Are there any, no, I don't think so in Classic. I was gonna say there is no, like, tribute NPCs in Classic or anything, right? I mean, they have some stuff like Foreman Grills, the rare spawns, but I know in retail they did that a little bit later. I have a boy and a girl, and there's definitely a much different dynamic between me and each other then. Yeah, that's what I figured. We're planning to have another one, probably pretty soon. And I'm in a position right now where if it's a boy, great. If it's a girl, great. Like, I think that's like, for me, it's win-win either way. I'm not gonna lie, the only thing that would have felt a bit, you know, less optimal would be if it rolled 2 boys. It's because I think it'd be cool to have that experience of raising a daughter as well. So like, I feel like 2 boys would also be like super chaotic. Your house is just in shambles. Don't they have a Recful NPC? Oh, they might, yeah, in retail, I'm not sure. 3 sons, they're all mommy's boys. We're done having kids, time to relax. Hell yeah. Congrats, man. Is it true that we're, like, having way less kids overall? I hear mixed things, man. I heard there was a big baby boom during the pandemic. But then I'm also hearing that people aren't having kids nearly as much as they used to. Who knows, man? I mean, it's looking like we're consuming Mother Earth faster than we're sustaining it, so maybe a few less people wouldn't be the worst. How old are you, Cargos? I'm 32, man. As a father of a girl, you're providing a template for what a man should be. For boys, you're showing them how to be a man. That's my 2 cents. Well, you're kind of saying the same thing, right? You're just trying to be a good man to both of them. Well, yeah, I love how you can be just super affectionate with your daughter and stuff. I don't know if it would be exactly the same with a boy. Keep it up. Chill stream reminds me of Mad Season. Yeah, that's a compliment, man. I love Mad Season. It's too bad he stopped, man. I mean, he was on a roll, right? His content was fire. So many good videos. Didn't he have like 1 million subs or something? All of a sudden, one day, just that was it. The world population is starting to decline in the next couple of years. Now, that doesn't seem like a bad thing, though. It does sound, maybe it doesn't seem like a bad thing, man. I only say that because there's no way the Earth could sustain this many people. If everybody was having like 2-3 kids, I don't think the Earth could sustain that. We gotta terraform Mars or something. What's this music again? This is Age of Mythology OST. Low birth rates in the West is probably one of the biggest problems we are facing. Old people aren't productive, so young people have to maintain society for them. Do you think that there are still things in vanilla which aren't discovered? What's up, Maxie? You know, I do, man. I do. There are new strategies and little pieces of tech that emerge with each year. I promise you, bro. I mean, recently there's been some evolution to like the logout skip meta and stuff, and people are like Airborne Ranger logging off on a Griffin and logging back in to get dropped in weird places in the world. There's like the Hearthstone batching, you know, there's like the technical tricks like that, but there's also like when you treat the game like a sandbox as opposed to just playing the straightforward content that's presented in front of you. Because what we're doing right now with Hardcore All-Stars and World Tour, this is truly treating the game like a sandbox, right? Hardcore in general, like we treat Vanilla WoW like a sandbox. This is a sandbox that we can play in. You can make castles, you can make sand stars, you can make sand cookies. You can do whatever you want in the sandbox. And when you treat the game like a sandbox, you open up new ways to enjoy it. Different items become good if you do like meta restrictions, challenges, things like that. And when you do that stuff, I do think there is discoveries that can be made, right? If you're just playing the game in a straightforward way with like standard issue, you know, phasing and you know, itemization and everything, it's pretty scripted, right? People know the deal. But yeah. All right, let's see how bad it is out here. The pool situation. Okay, good sign. We see a pool. Poggers. You guys excited for some exhilarating fishing content? This is what my content's reduced to in 2023. Hey, what's up, Scribble? Omega, good to see you, man. I can promise you there's always something new to optimize, even in normal game mode. Yep. I don't know how much longer we have with Vanilla WoW, guys. I assume there's going to be an end. There's always an end. But I think we still got a little bit more gas in the tank, which is awesome. To enjoy it while it lasts. And then it'll probably die out for like 10-20 years and then make another resurgence, I would imagine. Like it comes back as like a retro vintage game and they're like, yeah, maybe it's possible. It's already kind of a retro game. You ever miss Arena? Yeah, I do. For me, like I've said it before on stream, I absolutely love 2v2. Could be 2v2 anything. Could be doubles in real life playing tennis. Could be Halo. Could be a shooter. Could be StarCraft 2v2. Could be anything. I love twos. Having one partner that you push each other to get better. And you just wake up early in the morning, make your coffee, grind all day, trying to get a little bit better, practicing. Just trying to be the best you can. To me, that's like so fun. Always has been so fun. And you know, I found my my partner Bran for TBC, and we practiced a lot. We played on the Endless private server. We played on the TR there, and we played on Sunstrider, Windrunner. I forgot the name of the server already, and we ended up getting Glad over there pre-TBC. And then TBC came out, and we pushed really hard, and it was very, very stressful and stuff because our comp wasn't the best. We're not the best, even though he's a better player than I am. And we ended up getting it, but it really burned us out because, you know, we barely actually missed the Glad cutoff, and then after they like banned the cheaters, we made it. And then after that, like he just didn't have it in him to want to like push again and go that hard. So like I tried playing Wrath Arenas and just messing around, playing with a few other people, but couldn't really find that same dynamic. So I don't see it dying for another year at least. Oh yeah, I think we got some more. I think we got a couple years left with Vanilla, man. I'd say if I had to guess, I think Vanilla and Classic Era and Classic in general, I think it's got 5 years. Twos has always been my favorite, yeah. Yeah, same here. I mean, I know I get it. Threes is way better, way more balanced, way more competitive, but not as fun. It's the same reason why I like duo leveling a lot. Any duo leveling enjoyers, I swear, man, even just you could have no one else on the server playing. It could be a complete private realm, and if it's you and a buddy are duo leveling and doing speed runs or something, man, you can have so much fun. Mortal Darkspear Hunter fishing for his life in Tanner's death equals to lead. Yeah, dude, that would have been a stream title I would have used a year or two ago, for sure. Yo, how's this mount, though? How are we looking, guys? Something about Troll, dude. It's my favorite level 40 mount. God, Trolls are so sick. And with gear, they look even better, dude. I honestly think Trolls, like, fucking super slept on. Obviously, Orc is, like, probably better, you know. You think about, like, full min-max for most of the classes, but Troll is, like, a vibe. It really is. Look at that. Oof. Back in the box. Yo, Zaryu tried HC yesterday. I saw that, man. Yeah, I saw Zaryu, like, stream it to, like, 1500 or something. Playing hardcore. That was cool. Swifty's playing. I'm telling you, bro. Tactic still thinks, like, all the retail people don't know what hardcore is. And just like as he said, you know, what's the current rate in retail? And he's right. I have no idea. I have no idea what it's called. But I don't know, bro. I feel like most people know about it, what hardcore is. Not everyone likes it, of course, but still need Asmongold playing. I think he's coming around to it very slightly. I don't know if you saw him react to that Metagoblin video like a month ago. But it was like the first time he was talking about hardcore, like not in like a negative way, you know? It seemed like he was pretty like mildly optimistic about it. Maybe what it is though is people kind of sense that like hardcore servers might be coming because that the data mine leak and all that. So people are kind of going, this might actually be happening, dude. This isn't just some like the Pega community like make-believe, you know, fantasy or whatever. This might actually be happening. Maybe I should kind of get on board a little bit. Hardcore's been a thing for so long in other games. Glad Blizzard adding the option. Yeah, man, we'll see, man. Yeah, it's looking good, though. Asmund brings even more trolls. If he tried, he would be griefed every 2.3 seconds. Yeah, my only... I do think there is a small chance that Hardcore Realms could... Oof, man. For lack of a better terms, kind of backfire in a way. If Blizzard doesn't do their absolute best to, like, add some more anti-griefing protection. Like, Vanilla WoW is a very griefable game. So, I would hope that if they're doing a Hardcore Realm, they try to button it up as much as possible and protect the players from themselves. Because You know, while the griefing content is fun, I get it, it's funny, and watch people die and stuff, but I don't know, man. It's also kind of fucked up. Like, people are putting in 20 days played, and you grief him and get him killed. Like, it's almost like not even a joke anymore, bro. They smell the big muddy that is coming from the views. I do think there's going to be a lot of views, bro. I keep making the comparison to what No Pixel is and GTA RP is for Rockstar. Hardcore Realms could be that, or World of Warcraft and Blizzard. Not in the same sense that there's proximity voice and people are RPing and playing characters and stuff, but in the sense that it's a content machine. It has like a gravitational pull. Everybody's trying to play on this server. There's people dying left and right. The starting zones never die. There's always shit to do. This server always feels alive. The highest stakes are there. The best content are there. A lot of streamers and YouTubers and just, oh shit, floating wreckage, are playing there, and then, you know, and then it becomes like a big marketing thing for them. All right, boys, Mithril Bound Trunks, my favorite. Should we? Oh shit! Let's try to fuck. Should we copy Bobka and do a unboxing? Get like 10 boxes or something. And unbox them all. No Pixel with 10 servers wouldn't work. Well, what's the minimum amount of servers they would do? If there was hardcore, it would have to be at minimum 2, right? Or 3? Would there have, like, by law, would there have to be 1 NA, 1 EU, 1 Oceanic or something? So there'd be like 3. Yo, what's up, Gordon? Good morning, man. 1 NA, 1 EU, 1 Griefer server? Bro. How crazy would this be? 1 NA PvE, 1 EU PvE, and 1... I don't know. I was gonna say like a PTR that's PvP or something. Just dip your toe in the water with PvP hardcore, see how it is, man. PTR, all items drop on death. PvP hardcore would be chaos, but I'd try it for sure. Okay, well let's do a little experiment, guys. You guys are playing Devil's Advocate. I am the hardcore PvP shill. Why would hardcore PvP servers not work? Why would it be a flop and not be good or worth it? Let's break it down. Let's see. We'll go 1 point at a time. Level 60s would camp low zones. Level 60s would camp low zones. Let's think about this. Well, if you're on a hardcore PvP server, what's the most toxic thing you can roll? Undead Rogue. Or Orc Rogue. And what are you going to do if you're an Undead or Orc Rogue, level 60? What's the most devastation you could cause? I don't even think it would be going... Because you can't kill people in the friendly zones. I don't think the contested zones would even be full. That's the thing, bro. Like, on a hardcore PvP server, and this might be a big thing that would kill the server, I don't think people would go to Red Ridge. I don't think people would go to Stone Talon. I don't think people would go to STV, which might be kind of actually the worst case scenario, that the zones become dead. Why risk that? What they would do is they would just live in instances. So like, Horde would have an advantage actually. Horde can go all the way up into the 40s without without ever stepping foot into a contested zone, right? So you'd go like RFC into WC and then into RFC into WC. And you could probably get to what, like 24 in WC, like the absolute highest you get before it's all gray, 25. Then you'd probably go RFK. You wouldn't even bother a BFD that's contested, right? Then you go RFK, and then you have all of SM. You do all the SMs. Then you have RFD. You could get into the 40s, man, without having to put your character in jeopardy. You should be capped on instances in hardcore. No, I don't think if they did a real server they would do that. That's like some proprietary blend type shit. I mean, it's possible. Do you guys enjoy that aspect of hardcore, the one dungeon run? I think you enjoy it more than you think, because it makes it more about the open world, right? And you like cherish the dungeon group you do, and you remember the people that you did it with and shit like that. But yeah, I don't think there's any world where they would ever implement the one dungeon thing, I would imagine. But the most havoc you could probably cause as a 60 would probably be going to the zones where those people who are doing instances like finally have to quest out in the open world or to get to the next dungeon, and you would camp outside those dungeons or live in the contested zones. But the thing is, 10 level 40 what's the highest level you could get from RFD if you just farmed it until it was all gray? Maybe 45. 10 level 45s versus an undead level 60 rogue, they're gonna absolutely rinse that rogue. Or even 5. I think 5 level 45s would kill a rogue if they were all like working together. Someone's gonna die, maybe 2 people are gonna die, but then you kill that 60. Or maybe on a hardcore PvP server, you would go out there with your pitchforks with like 10 people and try to, like, you know, cleanse the lands, you know? And keep in mind, like, if you're going to make a push out into a contested zone, let's say people are going to run to the mountain, you know, you'd probably go to Kargath. You'd set up like a little group of people around you to protect you. You'd dip your toe. Imagine this is Syrian Gorge or whatever. You tip your toe into the zone, so you're technically in there. Then you eagle eye around. You slash who with another account. You find everyone who's in the zone on the other faction, and you get accountability of everybody in the zone that you can, who's not a rogue. Any rogues, you're gonna have to be tracking. Okay, there's 2 enemy rogues in this zone, unaccounted for. We have to assume that they're gonna fuck with us as we go wherever, right? And then you would move together. Like, it might be kind of crazy. I don't know. Everyone running in a group of 5 with 2 healers. Thoughts on Asmongold saying AC Classic is boring and unchallenging? I think that was his take for a while, and it definitely was disappointing to hear. But like I said earlier, he reacted to a video about hardcore not so long ago, a couple weeks ago, and his tone changed quite a bit on it, and it almost seemed like he was vibing with it a little bit. But yeah, obviously I don't agree with that take. We need to put a lock on the servers the day they launch so neither faction could exceed a set population. Yeah. So that's let me go back to what we were talking about earlier. Your point was that high levels would just camp low levels. They couldn't really camp low levels in the starting zones, right? Because they're friendly territory. And the mid-range zones, where they're still at a massive power level advantage, like let's say STV and stuff if you're a 60, I don't know if people would go to those zones, which would feel bad. But, oh shit, fish got away. I thought y'all were rolling Orange Raptors. I wanted the Orange Raptor, but I realized the Orange Raptor is the 100% speed one. They don't have a level 40 version. I never thought I'd see you embrace fishing. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, you get to a point in Allstars in the World Tour where you can't do much else. So for me, fishing is good because why? Because fishing gives me the leather I'm going to need for masterwork target dummies later. It's giving me potions, the best potions I have access to, which are the, you know, the greater mana potion and the superior healing potion. It makes me money, can get me upgrades, can get recipes. I can get like a parachute cloak recipe or something, right? What reason is there to believe a server wouldn't just end up being one faction? Well, that's what I'm saying, Oracle. It might. And if you look at how servers normally play out, whether it's Wrath or TBC or Vanilla or whatever, that is what you should expect, right? Almost every realm becomes one-sided, even multi-life play. So it would make sense that on Hardcore a similar thing would happen. People just, for some reason, don't want to have even factions. And it really just comes down to liquidity for doing dungeons and stuff. People want to have the most convenience, the most instant gratification when it comes to finding a group, being able to run shit.
Fresh meat.
My dream level gated PvP server just like HCAS. Ooh, now you're talking, Jerome. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Yeah. Or how would this be cringe, bro? Would this be cringe? On a hardcore PvP server, you just make all the zones kind of friendly. Okay, hold up. And in a sense where you can't attack people in contest, you have to, like, you know, PvPers, you have to flag yourself to fight. You have to flag yourself. Would that fix it too? So you can't have like 60s killing, you know, level 20s. That's PvE? Oh, that's true. That is true. That is exactly what a PvE server is. Yeah, there'd be no difference, right? Straight PvP. What if in PvP areas you had NPCs like in Booty Bay that attack anyone that starts to attack, just a stronger version of those? Yeah, I just don't think Blizzard's gonna do much, like anything custom, really. Like, they might in the next couple years. It would surprise me less and less that Blizzard does actually maybe go for a Classic Plus, a straight up Vanilla Plus, whatever they want to call it at some point. I don't think we're like close to that point now, but let's say in a couple years, let's say hardcore servers go really well and they do actually come out and people absolutely love them, and then they eventually, you know, just see like a big demand for vanilla. It's possible. Is there any news on when we can see Blizzard hardcore server? No one knows, bro. No one knows. Just make it so you can't attack gray level characters. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Thoughts? So you could still attack a green character. Like if you're 60, you could attack a what? What is it, 51? But that's still like kind of somewhat fair. Like, yeah, you could be massively more powerful, but you still have a chance if you're 51, especially if you got a couple of you. That could be sick. You can't attack gray level characters. Oh, 48 is still green. Interesting. Oh shit. That's okay. Yo, what's up, Only? How you doing, bro?
Not so bad. How are you, my guy?
I'm good, man. I'm live right now. I'm actually in two Discord channels at the same time through some glitch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was in the NoCC one as well.
Oh, shit, man. That's the dream.
How you doing?
Not so bad. Not so bad. It's Friday at the very least.
Yes, sir. Just doing a little fishing stream right now.
Your favorite pastime?
It's growing on me.
Have you told your chat about your idea for a little pumper fishing action?
Oh, I did not actually. I could pitch the idea right now. Is there a professional fishing association, guys? Is that a thing? Like a PGA or something for fishing? The National Fishing League? Because there are like pro fishermen and stuff, you know? They had like the Bass Games, Bass Master 2020. Okay.
I shit you not. There's something called the National Professional Fishing League.
And there it is. Yo, Evora in the house. What's going on, Evora? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so here's the idea, guys. Here's the idea. Might be a little weird, but what if there was a community fishing tournament? Yeah, hear me out. Don't all cringe at once. A community fishing tournament. Everybody starts at level 1. They get traded a fishing pole. Or you could do it like you show up at level 5 or something with a fishing pole and profession, 0 money. You have to have 0 money. Everybody starts at the same place. And you have like 4 hours to make as much gold as possible with fishing. This wouldn't be on a different server. It would be on just whatever server you would want. But you would have just 4 hours to go. You're low level. You can't kill any mobs. You cannot kill any mobs. And you have to just make as much money as possible via fishing. And you could take the rare fish, like the 40-pound mud snapper, you know, all those things, and you could assign like gold value to them or something. So there would almost be like an incentive to catch the rare ones. I'm sure you could refine the rule set a lot, but I don't think that's ever been done, and it could be low-key fun as like a one-off. It's a little fishing tournament. Yeah, death equals delete though, of course. Yeah, it'd be like a hardcore fishing tournament. Let's imagine hundreds of people with fishing poles running into the scary zones trying to catch stuff. I heard fishing poles are OP. The other way you could do it is people can kill stuff, but it's only with fishing poles. And you pretty much just have to be a fisherman. And, I don't know, level up or something.
Like you'd have to ban shamans or something at that point.
I mean, it's okay, bro. People can go shamans. Paladin's kind of the same thing, right? You use a seal. Seals are pretty cracked with fishing poles.
I guess so. I mean, yeah, I guess you just have to be prepared for those to be the only 2 classes.
You create a rule set where you're just a fisherman for a day, and you have to fight things off with your fishing pole, and then you have to, you know, chase some sort of goal. Yeah, $100,000 prize pool, yep. A mining tournament? Okay, dude, that's a stretch. Whoever can mine the most copper in 4 hours.
It would be kind of funny if it was just a professions tournament. Who can get the most profession points?
Yeah, true. That is true. You call it the blue collar derby. And everybody's gotta go pick. You gotta get herbs. You gotta get minerals. You gotta get fish. I mean, I don't know, I think the fishing one could be sick on its own, but you could do a scavenger hunt. I always thought that somebody could do that. No one ever really did it though, right? Where all it would be is you would just come up with a big list of items that you would have to get somehow through whatever means you want. Don't make it too ambitious, right? But stuff that you actually have to have a plan for. And you release the item list day of, no one knows. And they just have to all frantically search up stuff on the database, go find it, and then bring it to a place in a certain time or something. Could be fun. One Moss Agate, the Bob Saget Open. And it's just it's the race to Bob Saget. I mean, there's infinite possibilities playing with the sandbox. The engineering games. One Strathome holy water. Oh my god. Race to Bob Saget needs to be the next tournament. Yeah, we were thinking, guys, you guys have a good minds for this. So our next dungeon draft is on the 8th, right? Wailing Caverns? Word. Do you guys have any ideas of what could be a potential twist to make it just a little bit more exciting? I don't think we 100% need one. I think it's going to be really fun for the players regardless. And you don't want to make it too annoying for the players as well, like if you added just a bunch of crazy restrictions or something. But if there's anything that comes to mind, you know, unexplored twists, plot twists for the Wailing Caverns Cup, definitely would definitely be fun to talk about. Yo, Cheesy, what's up, brother? Good morning, man. Yeah, a little age mythology. Four-man? True. Make a huge... Yo, do we want... We've been kind of limit testing with the last cups. Do we want to make it so no one completes a dungeon draft? I can't tell if that's good or bad. You can still declare a winner, right? It's like whoever gets the closest. But I wonder if that's the move. I mean, each time we've done it, no joke, there's real doubt in everybody's mind if anyone could complete it. Like the Deadmines one in particular, dude. Van Cleef is almost a skull level elite for the people in there. You know why I can't seem to be able to see the appeal channel in Hardcore Discord? I'm not sure. They might have hidden it from the general public. I know a lot of griefers and stuff were living in there and just like kick Wing at everybody and just fucking circle jerkling off everyone's misfortune. But yeah, I don't know. You could be just a roll thing. You can just DM a mod as well, VG, if you can't see it. Fishing up all the pools, man. Should we open our 3? Or do we build it up? Try to get to 10 or something. Don't ruin the box opening. What the fuck? Okay. My bad. We'll build it up. We'll get 10.
Yeah, how dare you, Cargos?
Yeah. Rooting for your next circuit? Yeah, thanks, man. What's up, Dime Clown? I think you have to have a cap on how many teams get drafted. I mean, so one of the leading ideas of how to do a twist... Oh, yes. That's what we need right now. Yup. No one say anything. No one's around to steal it. Are we drinking coffee together in the next couple weeks or what? Yes, Evora. You single-handedly changed Winky's life and my life with the espresso machine meta. That is a... Man, that has really moved the needle, let me tell you. I am almost embarrassed to admit this. In fact, I'm very embarrassed to admit this. But I think my wife calculated a few months ago how much we were spending at Starbucks. We were spending like $1,200 a month at Starbucks. It was bad. I mean, our only kind of justification there is like, we spent time together going there. Like we would just drive there and like take a little drive and just talk. Because it's tough to like find time, right? To just talk about the day. And like when you're in the car, you're driving somewhere, it's kind of like a good platform to talk about things. But yeah, that's just crazy, right? So getting the espresso machine, oh man. And Only, who's in this call, he told me, and I thought you were just being your bougie California self, dude, when you were like, once you make your own espresso at your house, you'll think Starbucks tastes like trash. And I thought it was such a harsh statement when you said that, because I was like, dude, there's no way it tastes like trash. Like they have it's a $1 billion company, right? Billions of dollars. Like, they clearly sourcing some decent beans. Come on now, man. It's economies of scale. They got to be getting some good product, right? Scout's Honor, my hand to God, it does in fact taste like trash. It really does. After you make your own espresso, I'm not kidding you. It's not an exaggeration. I'm not being hyperbolic. It's almost not serviceable. It is just right there at the 51 percentile of being serviceable. You can drink the coffee and it will get the job done, but boy oh boy, let me tell you, it tastes so bad.
Dog water brand.
It really is. And yeah, only was ahead of the curve on that one too, man. Never go back. Yeah. That's why I'm in search, Ivora. I'm in search for like new things that will be like similar to what the espresso machine did, that will like change your life in a positive way. So I just recently bought a pasta machine and I started making pasta, right? And I only did one attempt at it. Didn't turn out so good, I'm not gonna lie. Noodles were way too thick. They were kind of gummy. They looked like proper, fettuccine. It looked good, but didn't taste very good. And the cleanup was brutal. But I think that's all things until you min-max it, right? Until you get better at it. I'm not giving up on the pasta making dream. I think you think you can do it if you become a beast with the pasta machine and you just get it to, the exact consistency. Because the whole thing with making your own coffee now, it's like you get it down to a science, right? Everybody has their own rituals, whether you're a tea person or a coffee person. Like, you get it down to a science and you're just immaculate with it every morning, right? Like, everything is perfect to the milliliter, to the exact degree of temperature. And once I assume when you do that with pasta, it becomes not that bad to make and becomes amazing. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Only's a pasta maker, right?
Oh yeah. I can't believe I gave you the family recipe and you didn't even use it, though.
I couldn't find it, dude. You sent it to some weird place, man.
I texted it to your phone.
Hey, dude, that's a weird place. Nobody uses that.
Sitting in your phone, man.
No, man, I'm on Discord, man.
All right. Forgot, you're just an internet shell. You're just some AI out in the ether. You're not real. You're like birds, man.
Yep. But okay, when you make pasta, Only, be honest with me, bro. When you make pasta, do you feel like it's above the quality of getting, pasta at the store?
Like fresh pasta at the store?
Yeah, fresh pasta at the store. Like, but we're talking about still like not super fresh, like you're going to like an Italian deli, but like the packaged fresh egg pasta or something, right? Where it's like soft,
Then yes, I do think it's
you do believe that.
Yeah,
Okay, are you giving me hope?
The freshness really matters.
You're giving me some hope here, man.
Yeah, I think there's definitely like a little bit of a psychological thing where when you make it yourself, you're more attached to it. But I do think it tastes better, just by being so fresh.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not giving up on it, man. I'm not giving up on it. Boxed pasta. The other thing that I'm learning, guys, is that I think anything pre-shredded, pre-ground, I guess it's just processing is the thing, is going to be like significantly worse than doing the little bit more high effort thing. Like another thing, like my buddy was telling me, is that grinding your meat yourself, I don't know if this is just like bougie propaganda or if it's actually way better, but people swear that if you grind your own meat, it's 10 times better. And like if you buy the pre-ground package of beef in the store, you're trolling. That type of thing. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if anybody does that. But yeah, like it's like grating your cheese. I mean, I've done that for a while, right? Like you just buy some Parmigiano Reggiano and you shred it up. Like I've already graduated from the shredded cheese bag meta. That cheese is not serviceable.
Alright, I think Evora has a plan for you now.
What'd you say? Winky and Cargos try to make pasta video? Yeah, I'm down. Do it. Winky's getting into the culinary game as well. It's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot. In another world, if I like, could kind of snap my fingers and do other content and just like actually had the skills to do it and, you know, was motivated, it would be cooking stuff. It's just so fun, bro. Everybody can get behind it, no matter what culture you're from, whatever walk of life you're from.
Rock, you got me.
Oh, speak of the devil, there he is, dude. DJ Potamus himself. How's it going, man?
Yo, I heard you talking about cooking with a nice young lady in the chat.
Nice young lady indeed.
What's going on with that?
Talking about the espresso game. Talking about some pasta. Oh shit, there's a lot of ooh. This is rough, man. Hold up. We're good.
Don't die again.
We're good. Getting out of here though. Getting out of here, bro. Dumbing, and I'm yeeting out.
What were you doing in there?
I'm going to the pools, bro. Going to the pools, man. Trying to get some upgrades. Chilling. No one saw that. No one saw that. No one tell Bobka, dude. We're fine. No one tell Bobka. No one tell Tactics.
Yeah, wait. To kill you, dude.
But yeah, Winky, you guys are gonna dress up as Mario and Luigi and make pasta.
Can I be Luigi?
I don't think it would be any of that.
Now I gotta go over there, bro. It's a wreckage, man.
Just swim around.
I'm not gonna lie, I've had pasta that Cargo's made, and it was the best pasta I've ever had my entire life.
I hate to break it to you, but I didn't hand make that pasta. That was from the store. But yes, the other parts of it.
It was the method in which you made it that matters.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Bro, what are you doing? I'm watching your stream. You're pulling like 20 things and T-dummying?
Yeah, T-dummying, dude. There's a wreckage over here, bro. I gotta find a safe, foolproof way to get over here. I think this way is pretty good.
I'm pretty sure it's called swimming around.
Dude, nobody has time for that, man. I have a mount. I'm not like broke-ass Ampy's team with no mount.
Yo, Tactics doesn't even have a mount yet.
Tactics straight fished like 50 gold up yesterday, though.
Yeah, Tactics had like 10 gold the other day.
He'll get there. He'll get there.
But I would love to be able to get to the point where you can make your own pasta and it actually tastes really good. I can already, like, you know, make my own sauces and stuff. If anything, I try not to buy, you know, the pre-made pasta sauces anymore. I almost prefer to just make it myself. But I'm not there with the pasta yet. It'd be sick to just do the whole, because that's the whole dish completely from scratch at that point. That's gotta be a nice feeling. What the fuck, man? Floating wreckage gives me a Rumsey rum and a strangle kelp? Scammed. Not even one mithril buck trunk? Cargos, I need your help. Should I go gnomish or goblin eng on my war? For hardcore, right? I'm assuming, not like normal. Either, I mean, gnomish is better if it's just a normal server, bro. I think goblin's better for hardcore. But like, you can just have, technically you just have somebody make all your sappers or buy your sappers, and you can use rocket helm, and you can use all the goblin shit as gnome. What's the total myth box count? I'm going up to 10, and then I'll do an opening. So I'm at 5 right now. Steps for taste bud transcendence. Hike deep into the woods and legally kill an elk. Butcher and process the animal you respect. Respect the earth mother. Cut your own steaks and grind the burger. 4. Never look back. Can I take out step first couple steps?
Just buy steaks and grind them into burgers and hope that's what you're looking to do.
Yeah, can I just do that part? But honestly though, stuff tastes way better when you're camping, right? That's just a fact. That's just a factual statement. Like, I'm not even kidding. When you say taste bud transcendence, something happens to your taste buds when you're out in the wilderness. Everything tastes 10 times better. Oh god, we pulled. No way! Snacky Box, my guy. Dude, I love Snacky Box. Snacky Box, bro. Thank you so much for the raid, my guy. I appreciate it, bro. Much love, Snacky. If you guys haven't checked out Snacky, okay, be honest, guys. Has anybody here not heard of Snacky Box? This isn't just like a shallow recommendation. Dude is actually hilarious. Hilarious. Like, top 5. Like, he literally could just be killing this turtle and he's just gonna say... It's gonna be funny somehow, bro. Like, everything he says is funny. You should check out Snacky, man. I'm telling you, bro. He is he's a top 5 funniest WoW creators I've seen in the game. Check them out. Thanks for the raid, bro. I don't know what happened to the raid. Didn't make kick me. Oh, it's all good, man. Bonjour, bonjour, my man. Hope you're having a good day, bro. Not just what he says, though. I love that. The thing, yeah, he got the racial.
Yo, was
yeah,
that
he got the
Box?
It's Snacky Box. He got the racial passive, though, man. UK accent, you're already halfway there.
Yeah, it's Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, okay, be honest, Winky.
What's up?
If you could trade your American accent right now for a UK
Yes.
accent, would you do it?
Yes.
God, why is that so true, though?
I'd like a nice Londoneering accent. What's the London accent sound like?
I don't know, bro.
I mean, I'm gonna YouTube it.
Would you want a bougie English accent though, like from Scotland Yard or whatever? Or are you going with that East London kind of like Cockney?
Oh, I'm going for the East London UK drill rapper, bro. That's what I
The
want.
drill rapper? Okay. No, my fish got away and I'm in a wreckage. Can I get an F in the chat for myself? God damn it, man.
You know what the perfect accent is? It's actually the Scotty J. The Scotty J accent is the perfect level of like street and also not street.
Yeah, Scotty J. Yeah, Scotty J is a real one. Okay, at least I got 1 trunk out of it. Could have been 2 though. I suck at this game. Scotty J's from the same place as me. Oh, nice. No shit.
Yeah, there you go. That's the accent right there.
Did not know that.
Have you been to his house, Snacky Box? You should go to his house. He's got a bar in the garage. Like a full bar.
Got multiple houses, dude. Scotty J's oiling.
Scotty J oiling it
Scotty
up.
J is an oiler, bro.
Yeah, he's fishing from crates IRL, bro.
Part of the elite English bourgeoisie.
You catch anything good yet?
I haven't opened my boxes. Like I always open the box immediately, but I'm trying to learn and become a better content creator and blue balls everybody and then open them slowly
yes.
and then milk Twitch primes out of each box.
Yeah. You gotta milk the primes. Yeah.
Yeah, and then go full Final Form scumminess where you pre-open them and then you pre-open them off stream and then you bait people.
Bro, you know Bobka owes me 10 subs, right? Because I beat him in the box tournament.
In the box tournament? Oh yeah,
the
yeah,
one
yeah.
hour fishathon. I beat him in boxes, in number of boxes, and then I also beat him in value of boxes.
Damn, get wrecked.
It's
I did
each.
bet on you, bro.
You did bet on me.
You were my choice.
Yeah, well, you chose right. You boys just built I was bred to be a fishing winner.
Yo, MacNab with the new membership, dude. Thank you. Sorry about that. I'm a little late with that, but appreciate that, MacNab, if you're still around. Thank you very much for joining the thriving YouTube community over at Cargos Gaming. Self-graded meat is not automatically better than the stuff that you get at the counter, not pre-packed, but you can pick a nice piece of meat instead of what they use, which is at least partly. Meat grinder's got to be one of the most niche things, though. Like, one's in the chat if you have a meat grinder, too, if you don't. I don't think I've even met someone who has a meat grinder at their kitchen. That just seems like...
Chat, everybody type 1.
What are you, a fucking meat packing plant? Like, why do you have a meat grinder? Do you have one only?
No, I just think it's funny when you're like incredibly shocked that people do things.
I mean, a meat grinder? It looks like a big machine and everything.
I have a deli meat slicer, but not a
No,
meat
you
grinder.
do not, dude.
Of course I don't.
You have
Of course
like a gigantic boar's head slicer. Yo, I was thinking about it though. Does anybody else have the same issue? When you go to get cold cuts, it's like way too small. The amount, I mean, okay. Actually, fuck, I just incriminated myself. God damn it. So I don't always get, like, you know, you're supposed to go to the deli and get freshly sliced cold cuts. Then at that point, you can get as much as you want. But if you buy, like, the pre-packed cold cuts, they put, like, 3 slices in there, man. So I was thinking to myself, man, maybe you just buy an entire boar's head ham or something, or, like, half of one. Just slice it yourself at your house. Wouldn't be the worst.
I mean, if you don't mind it being, like, thicker sliced, then sure. I think Americans just love that thin sliced ham, that thin sliced turkey, thin sliced roast beef, you know?
Roast beef out of the 3, though, has got to be the least popular, I would imagine. But what's the difference between roast beef and tri-tip? I wonder. Yo, Sedis with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, man. Gifting a tier 1 sub. Another one.
Isn't it the cut?
Yeah, roast beef. Tri-tip is the tip of the sirloin.
I see.
Where is roast beef on a cow?
But it's
Rump
the
roast. That's the rump roast.
I had a feeling
so,
it was
The rump roast.
yeah.
basically the butt.
Yo, what is a pancetta? And is that literally just Italian? Is that literally just bacon? That's just bacon,
No.
right?
No. Well, it's very similar to bacon. It's very much a cured meat. I used to know all of this. Hold on.
So what is it?
A pancetta. It's like literally what if you use bacon, people laugh at you. They kick W at you. You're supposed to use pancetta, but I never used it.
You've never used it?
I don't even know where to buy a pancetta, bro.
Dude, the deli, man. Don't go to Safeway, alright? Go to your local grocery store, and their deli will have it.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh? Any chance with a reunion with Def Camp, Dunedin, etc. in the GMA? Def Camp's back in the game. Dunedin's still around. There is a chance.
Def Camp's been pumping, dude. You know
Cheap.
that we're going down to LA to see him and Melderon, right, Cargs? I volunteered you without you knowing?
Yes, I'm down, bro.
Yeah, okay. Because Def Camp's coming down, what is it, next month or something?
Seriously? He's coming to California?
Yeah, he's coming to LA for like 3 or 4 days to hang out with
Oh,
Melderon.
that's awesome.
And I was
Yeah,
like,
I'm down.
yo, Cargs and I are gonna drive down and we're gonna hang out with the boys.
That was like some content.
Ooh, yeah, do some Def Camp Melderon IRL content.
Yep. Hot take, Winky is carrying midweek HCAS viewership by turning every stream into a casual podcast. This is true. This is true. The Winky banter is pretty biz. Jimmy John's over Jersey Mike's. Sorry, no hit is right here. I don't know, bro. They're both very solid, I gotta say. I think Jimmy John's is significantly less expensive than Jersey Mike's. But I think that there's a diminishing return on the actual mouthfeel and quality of their bread. I feel like it's almost like has a little tiny bit of a Subway type effect, where if you eat too much Jimmy John's, you'll get sick of it. Where Jersey Mike's, I don't think that same
Dude, I hate Jimmy John's
thing happens.
strictly because they shred their lettuce. You get like the strips of the shredded lettuce.
But they're all trash, though, compared to a nice, real New York deli.
Having never been to a nice, real New York deli, I can tell you, I agree 100% that they're trash compared to it.
Yeah, I had this place called Cosmos, where I grew up. Old world Italian-looking deli. It wasn't even well lit. It had like the yellow lights, the incandescent lights in there. You go in there, just straight old people. Barely spoke a lick of English. Blue-collar Italian town. Barely can even communicate with you. They got literally like fresh imported, like, no, they got the, whenever you get anything, they ask you if you want domestic or if you want imported. That's how you know it's good, right? Sausages hanging from the ceiling. Panettone cakes everywhere. All the, you know.
What's a panettone cake?
Panettone cake, it's kind of like it comes in a weird box. It kind of looks like a mithril bound trunk.
Okay.
It's yellow, and it has a fruit cake inside, and it has a unique taste. I don't know. It's not like absurdly delicious or anything, but it's got an interesting, like, very unique taste to it. And yeah, I used to go in there, right, and get prosciutto, fresh mozzarella, red peppers, oil, little salt, pep. That was it. That was the sandwich. It was actually incredible, and it was cheap. It was kind of cheap. It was like $7 or something for and on a nice, you know, Italian, you know, roll.
But I like me an Italian sub. Not gonna lie.
Used to work down the block from Ben's Chili Bowl in DCTU. Sounds familiar. Is HCAS tomorrow? HCAS has been going for a little while now. It's 11 weeks total, and I don't know what week we're in. 4? Week 5?
This is gonna be week where circuit 1 was the second week, right? Because week 1 was RFC or Deadmines. Week 1 was Deadmines?
Yeah, and then World Tour leveling started like 2 days after. And then it was
and
2 weeks or
circuit
something.
1 was
like 2
circuit
weeks
1
after.
was okay, so that was week 3. Circuit 2 was 2 weeks after that, so that's week 5. So we're on week 6 right now?
Maybe Circuit 1 was only 1 week after that. You might be right.
Week 5 or 6, one of the two. And then we don't have another circuit for the World Tour for 2 more weeks. So that'll be on the 15th. Tomorrow is the Mock Gora, which is under the Hardcore All-Star umbrella. And then the week after the Mock Gora is Whaling Caverns, right?
Yes.
Tomorrow is Mock Gora. A week from tomorrow, Whaling Caverns. A week from that is Hardcore All-Stars Circuit 3, SM, Armory, Cathedral, RFD, and Oldman.
Yes, that is correct. Makara tomorrow. Is it tomorrow, really?
It's tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be watching. That's honestly
My rogue's not ready, dude.
not ready. Yeah, I mean, compared to
I'm
Bobka.
so
Bobka
far
is
from ready, dude.
You're probably more ready than most people that Winky is. That's what I realized. Like, I thought I was far from ready too. I showed up and most people did not have much good
Bro,
gear.
I have to get Alchemy to 150 today. I haven't even leveled it yet.
Oh.
I'm level 1. I have to do F's in chat tonight, and then after F's in chat, I have to grind Alchemy to 150.
Yeah, it's a bit rough.
It's gonna suck.
But yeah, out of all the Makaras, I think this one is the most hype. I'm just guessing here. It's going to have the most viewership. They actually gave it a good amount of time. Because I feel like they started the second Makara a little bit too soon after the first one. And IMO Shaman Makara is kind of sleeper. It still had to be done because they're chewing through all the classes, but yeah.
Rogue, though, at 22, man, I was dueling Bobka the other day, and it's like... Dude, the amount of knowledge rogue mains have, and like especially PvP rogue mains, is like beyond me, dude. Like, I was asking Bob questions after every duel. I'm like, why did you gouge there? What is going on? Like, why are you just destroying me right now, other than just gear, right? And it'll be crazy to watch. The duels have the potential of being over in 10 seconds, or the potential of going, 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be hype. Is it a dueling tournament? Yes, it is. Oh, it's a rated from Snacky Box, too. You can kind of see it's a different person. Yeah, so the Makara is a PvP tournament series run by Cheesy Goodness, Stone Coat, Samwise. There's a few others, too, that I feel like bad not remembering. But there's a few of them that run it. They've done 3 so far. No, 2 so far, I think. This is the 3rd one. So they meet up at the Great Lift, like they're playing, like it's a Tekken map. And they duel it out there, and if you die, you have to jump off the lift and kill your character. It's like the Orc Makara. So this is the Rogue one, level 22, tomorrow. But I'm excited for it. I'm actually going to show up and just be like an audience member and just post up out there. On my 60, try to hold it down if there's any griefers or anything. I'm rooting for my man Winky, dude. I want to see the upset. Bobka's the one favorite to win, right?
Do my best, man. I'm just trying not to lose my first duel, you know what I mean? Like, the first one, if I can get one win, I'll feel good about myself.
Yeah.
I am
He's
not
setting low expectations so he can blow everyone out of the water.
Oh, yeah, right, dude. I'm gonna get owned.
If there's one thing I've learned about Winky, he actually always overperforms the expectations. I thought your team was literally going to get absolutely rolled over during that war song thing. I thought you guys had no chance. Winky comes up behind me with another rogue and literally one shot deletes me.
Yeah, that was a sick clip. I'm not gonna lie. I think I crit you for 365 damage.
The other ambush crit too.
Yeah, well, because you had the debuff on you. You had the Berserker buff.
Yup, that is true.
So you just took like incredible amounts of damage from both the ambush rogues.
Yeah. This got global.
That was sick. I wish we could do more of those Warsong Gulch events.
I think the secret to having that be really successful is to do it all as a one-day event, though, without that much sweat of prep and stuff. Like, everybody starts off level 1.
Yeah, I
You
think
go
you
4 or 5
just
hours.
level up to like level 12 or something, or even level 10.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, level 10.
Like,
Just give everyone 4 hours, whatever.
give
level
everyone
they
4
get to,
hours.
right? Like,
yeah, I think it would be a blast.
and then a bunch of level 12 and 13s run into Warsong Gulch.
Yeah, that would be sick.
I bet you Paladin would be pretty overpowered if they're level 13.
Yo, Kiamak, yeah, I'm doing good. Good to see you guys here. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Shout out to everybody on YouTube, chilling. Joe, Maloris. Appreciate it.
I'll be back in a little bit. Gonna get some work done.
No
All right, brother. Much love. Yeah, we got about 150 people on YouTube hanging out. Got 400 on Twitch. Very nice, very nice. Hope you're all having a good day. We did this experiment last night only. It was on Boka's stream. Everybody was laying out their last meal. So you have a challenge, right? I want to hear from the chat on this one too. You have 1 main dish, 1 side dish, 1 drink, 1 dessert. And you're facing the noose the next day, the next morning.
Just one main and a side.
1 main dish, 1 side dish, 1 dessert, 1 drink. The executioner is waiting. Take your time. I don't expect a rush answer.
Yeah, it's really tough.
I'll tell you mine. That we all went around the table. We got Tactics answer on it. We got Bobka's, Dustbones. We got Gordon Ramsay's. Gordon Ramsay's was interesting. He picked grilled salmon and roasted Brussels sprouts as a side. I was telling him, man, like, you trying to get shredded or what? You're about to die. I guess for me it was like a nice steak, like a Wagyu A5, like insane, you know, marbling, like, you know, it's just crazy expensive steak. And then with some like pomme frite or some poutine. Side would be sliced New York pizza.
Wait. The pommes frites aren't your
The
side?
No, I consider that all one dish, right? Like you get a steak and fries as 1 main dish.
I don't know, but okay. That's your question.
Okay, all right. And then drink would be Arnold Palmer. Dessert creme
I do
brulee.
enjoy a good Arnold Palmer.
Dessert creme brulee.
Is nice.
Okay, you got it.
No. This
Still
is like the
thinking?
hardest. This is the hardest question I've ever had to do. One meal that I only get one time.
Yeah, dude.
I feel like we both know how much we like food. You know, this is a very
Most of the people for
personal
their
question.
drink ended up choosing an alcoholic beverage because they're literally about to face down the executioner, so they wanted to get hammered before that. So like Bobka, for example, got a handle of Jack Daniels.
a whole handle.
Whole handle. And Dusty chose a handle of tequila. He chose his favorite tequila. So I don't know if that's any inspiration or whatever. Tactics
Nah,
chose
I
some
mean-
Asian food. Tactics had Asian food. His side dish was beef chow fun. Spicy.
Ooh. Okay, I mean, if you can get a side of beef chow fun, that sounds amazing, man. Oh, I love a good beef chow fun.
Boca chose fried ice cream as his dessert, with the steak as well. And poutine, like a true Canadian patriot.
Yeah.
Yo, Miss Chamfer with 100 bits. Mr. Chamfer, there's a fantastic podcast with 2 UK comedians called Off Menu Podcast. They get guests to say exactly what you were saying. Starter, main course, side dish, drink, and dessert. Really? Oh, it's their dream meal. We go a little darker over here at the Hardcore Challenge. You know, hardcore content. We gotta go last meal with it. Dude, I think we have 10 boxes.
All
Might
right.
be time. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, one more, one away.
All right, I know what I want.
Okay. So you have, this is your last meal. You get one
My
main
last
dish,
meal.
one side dish, one dessert, one drink. What's it going to be only?
All right. For my main dish, I want a spaghetti carbonara.
Good choice. Good
Keep it
choice.
simple. I don't want any extras. I just want a very classic, Italian-made carbonara.
Very
For my
solid
side,
choice.
I think I want garlic roasted Brussels sprouts and cauliflower.
That's how you and Gordon are kindred spirits. Why, of all things, for a side dish, you go Brussels sprouts?
So it's for the sentimental value. When I was a kid, I saw this Brussels sprout commercial on TV, and I thought that they looked good. And I was like, Dad, can we get some Brussels sprouts? And he was like, what the fuck? Why do you want some Brussels sprouts? But he, gets me some Brussels sprouts. They're just like the frozen ones or something. He steams them. Like, I thought these would be better than they were. And like, for whatever reason, he just gets this today. He's like, okay, I'll figure out some way to make them delicious. My dad never followed a recipe. I never follow recipes. So he just he slices the cauliflower like a fucking CAT scan on your brain, just like the layers of it. He slices the Brussels sprouts in half, puts some olive oil, garlic salt on it, roasts it super hot, gets nice and crispy. I love Brussels sprouts and cauliflower with olive oil and garlic salt. It's just
interesting. That does sound pretty good. The way you're making it.
It's like that movie Ratatouille when the guy has the ratatouille and he's brought back to his childhood home. Coming in with a little hurt knee, and his mom puts some ratatouille in front of him. It's just like that.
And then drink.
For my drink, I think
and dessert. You're missing that too, I guess.
Yeah. For my drink, I'm gonna go with a Manhattan rye up.
Manhattan rye up. Okay. What is a Manhattan again for those who might not know?
Manhattan is whiskey, usually rye, but some people like to use bourbon because some people don't really like whiskey, but they say they do. And then you pop in some vermouth, some bitters, a little maraschino cherry.
Maraschino cherry, love it, man. Okay, and then dessert.
You can also do an orange slice, but I don't really want to. But then for dessert, so when I was in Spain last summer, I had this French toast that was the best dessert I've ever had in my entire life. They take this really fluffy brioche slice, thick slice. They soak it in condensed milk, and then they use a brulee. They get it warmed, right? So it's all nice and warm, and then they get a brulee torch, and they torch it to caramelize the top. And it's just, you don't even need maple syrup, you don't need powdered sugar or anything. It's just
okay, dude, delicious. You win, bro. You win. I gotta say, this is a great answer. This is
best. It's the best. I made an audible, it was the closest thing I've made to an orgasm sound when I'm eating food. And I want to recreate that French toast so bad. When you were talking about making a mean French toast, Cargos, I was just thinking about that French toast, and I was like, I don't know how to make it, but if I could make this French toast for Cargos, I would have him convert it.
That is a very solid entry into the exercise. Most people get stun locked by the question. You did for a second, but then you came back strong, dude. Yo, Mikey SB with the Prime. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you, everybody. I see you guys. Some of you guys entered your own contributions. We got let's see here. Wash Gaming steak tacos, chips with queso, Coke with dessert, Haagen-Dazs vanilla ice cream. That's not bad at all, too. That's a very straightforward, good one right there. Hard to knock that. Let's see what else. A Wagyu burger, medium rare, thick fries, and a bottle of red wine. Pretty solid as well. Brother Angelo's. My restaurant's been serving up black Angus with added fat to contrast the leanness of the Angus. It's a decent burger. Interesting. We got a restaurant tour in the chat. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. I thought 42.5 was max. It's 43.5. At least I sure hope so, or else we're the kid. Yo, Erdos Prime with the Prime. Thank you, Erdos. Welcome, my man. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for the support. The Bis dessert is a baked Alaska. It's a dessert consisting of ice cream and cake, topped with browned meringue. Second. The dish is made of ice cream placed in a pie dish, lined with slices of sponge cake or Christmas pudding. Christmas pudding is goated. And topped with meringue. The entire dessert is then placed in an extremely hot oven for a brief time, long enough to firm and caramelize the meringue, but not long enough to begin melting the ice cream. That sounds absolutely fantastic. Why is it called a baked Alaska, though?
Because it's cold.
I see. Thanks for posting on YouTube. That's usually only the only way I can watch. First time in the chat. Thank you so much for the support, Erdos. Okay, guys, we actually have the amount of boxes. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 boxes. We got a bonus box. All right. I've never done a fishing unboxing. I've seen the masters at work, like Bobka, Tactics. I think we're just going to go for it. You guys have any guesses? Are we going to get a green out of 11 boxes? 1 green, 2 green? What do you guys think? And recipes don't count. We just want a green.
2 greens, you're going to be able to equip one of them, but it's not going to be the right stats.
3 greens, no shot. If we get 3 green, like I saw Tactics open like 20 boxes and get 1 green recipe, and that was it. But I mean, you know, we'll see. All right, box number 1. Green on box number 1. Plate, Agi Stan. Hopefully we didn't shoot all of our RNG into that. 1 green. We're doing good. We're doing good. Okay, box number 2. 2 greater mana potions. That is actually also a Giga high roll. We need those. That is what we are going to use in the next circuit. All right, box number 3. 2 bolts of rune cloth. Also a high roll. 40 silver. More MSRP than the chromite bracers. Very nice. The thick leather, not so much useful. Bobka calls these bolts of mage weave bed sheets. These are also pretty pricey. Good to sell. 50 silver. Box number 4. A dud. Box number 5. Ooh, double pager. Rugged leather. Not bad for the masterwork target dummies. At least we have that. Box number 6. A dud. Box number 7. Sort of dud-ish. 8. Some more rugged leather. Take those. Box number 9. Double pager. Swing and a miss. 2 superior healing potions, but we already have so many of those. Box 10. Ooh, what is that? 24 attack power leather boots. I don't know if that's an upgrade, though.
Interesting. It's almost like it's the wrong stats or something. Interesting.
So we got 2 greens so far. Not bad, bro. 10 boxes. Here's the last one. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, what the fuck, man? Holy shit, only. Is that cracked?
136 top end, 3.1 speed,
42 green.
48 attack power. I think that's pretty big, man.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, I think the real Ood put it well. That's like your mini destroyer right here, man.
Oh my god. They got the weave going with this shit. Oh my god. I just slaved away getting these, man. These daggers. Like, I worked so hard to do like the quest for these. Like, they were hard quests. Then you just fish this shit up. That is nuts, bro. 40 AP. Oh man, I love fishing. The Maxes, thank you for the tier 1, bro. Let's take a look how it looks. The Battlefield Destroyer of Power. God damn. Beautiful. It's beautiful. It's like a glowing white hot blade of death. Oh man. 40 AP. Show weapon skill. I actually had a sword before. I got the Zweihander of the Tiger. So my sword skill should be pretty good. 199 out of 215. Oh man, what a huge win, guys. 40 AP. I mean, it would have been better if it rolled straight Agi, right? But, I mean, beggars can't be choosers, you know what I mean? That's still pretty fucking solid. That's like true shot aura right there. What's my true shot aura? My true shot aura is 50. 3 greens. Yeah, 3 greens. These boots, though, I don't think it's an upgrade. Right? No shot. My boots are really good, though. I did the Feralus Yeti quest. It was red. Jangdor's handcrafted boots, 11 agi. That's 22 AP. So it's slightly more AP on the boots of power, but you're not getting the crit and armor and all that shit. But dude, I'm happy with the weapon. Oh my god, insane. That is amazing. That's some nice box opening. Yeah, I've done pretty good with weapons, specifically with fishing. Each circuit I fished up a sick weapon, like melee weapon. The thing why it's so good is this is already just a great sword in terms of its speed and damage range. But the cherry on top is that it also has a great bundle of stats on top, right? Like at the end of the day, this is a green sword that's, the damage range and speed is statted around level 42. And the circuit's 43. But then you add on top, like it's a straight pure roll on a useful stat. On basically a primary stat. I mean, agi would be the best, but I don't even know what the highest agi you could roll on a weapon at this level, like 15, 16. Why the rule for only one dungeon run, though? It was so long ago when all the rules for hardcore were made, and we haven't really touched them much at all to stop people from getting confused or feeling like the rules are constantly changing and blah, 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 blah. But at the genesis of the one dungeon rule was a couple things. It was basically not wanting people to dungeon cleave, because at the time when hardcore was like becoming a thing, some people were sick of the meta in Classic, and they didn't like how everybody just dungeon cleaved or got power leveled all the way up. So, if you could live in dungeons the whole time, you could just sit there and have a mage, basically boost you up. So it was like anti-boosting, anti-dungeon cleave. And then 2, it makes you give a shit about an individual dungeon run. You put your best foot forward. You're encouraged to get in comms, meet people, talk with people, and want to run more dungeons with people. So anybody who's played hardcore, you could probably attest to the fact that it kind of feels like you're part of a graduating class of characters. And when you do one dungeon, a successful dungeon with a group, you feel so happy and you want to keep going with them. And because you only have one dungeon ID, you trust those people now. You want to do more dungeons with them, and you ended up running all the dungeons together. And it makes for, I think, a fun experience there. Also, the dungeon loot feels absurdly good. Oh yeah, that too. Who's the biggest tryhard fisherman in the HCAS World Tour?
Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon Ramsay's up there for sure. I think he's a top 3. But honestly, I hate having to gas him up too much. But I would just be lying if I said it was anyone other than Ampi. Ampi and Bobka are the top 2, I'm pretty sure. But I think there's some sleepers, like Calyx and stuff. I think he fishes a lot more. Like Calyx doesn't want to position himself as a tryhard, kind of. He's very chill. But I think he tries really hard. He goes above and beyond and pumps. I've been in a wheelchair for 15 years, Cargos. My friend just showed me your stream tonight. I just want to say thank you for making me get out of my wheelchair to turn your stream off. Oh, the copy pasta. I saw that on Graze. It's a good one, bro. Congratulations, man. I have 304 Mithril-bound trunks even before C3. Damn. 304 Mithril-bound trunks. My thing is, though, Ash, is you might have griefed yourself with that, bro. Because you probably would have gotten more upgrades if you just fished the, the appropriate, iron-bound ones at the time. But maybe you're just, happy to take that L for, more gold. Agility roll on that sword is 19 to 20. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm super happy with it. 40 AP. Oh, it's so clean looking. This World Tour has got me, like, this is probably the most excited I've felt for greens in my life. Greens are cool and shit, but that's why I love the World Tour. I think it's more fun than people give it credit for. I know people are hyped for a fresh or whatever, but this World Tour shit is super fun. It's got me doing stuff that I would never normally do. Oh my god. Tannerus has some crazy fishing requirements. I gotta be getting up there, and I'm still having fish get away without a lure. I'm at 250 fishing skill. Stuff is still getting away. 255, because I have the +5. I want to do it if there's another one. Had a team, but 2 people died. Yeah. I think there will be another one day. Probably gonna have to be a bit of a cooldown, but it's been super fun.
No, man. Next one starts day after the first one is over.
Right. But it's cool being on a small team, like a 5-man team in WoW. The only like, comparable is doing 5s, but 5s doesn't really have much camaraderie. At least I don't know. With 5s, I played my fair share of it. It's like people like reluctantly get together after a week, like, oh, we gotta cap games. Let's get in Discord and press the Q button. HCAS World Tour. I'm sure other teams are doing this as well, but you're just chilling in Discord with with the boys like all day. It's a long, slow, meticulous grind, and it's like just a lot of chill sessions. I think what people didn't expect though is the amount of slash played this shit takes to do it somewhat properly. Most people thought, it's you get to 60 in 10, 11 weeks. That's plenty of time. It's gonna be pretty easy. Nope, 20 days plus slash played. Fuck off. I just skipped the C1 fishing spots because it was way too contested, so I got all my C2 upgrades during C1. Oh, interesting. Have there been any high-profile deaths from any of the top HCAS World Tour squads after the last circuit? People have been pretty low-key about their deaths. Almost like they feel like by sharing their deaths, it's going to negatively impact the perception of their team, which I guess it does. But there's been some people who died that like haven't posted clips and stuff. But so far, to my knowledge, this circuit, the only one that sticks out is Donovan, who died in STV. He was on a pretty solid team. He died like mid-30s to the trolls.
And then Asuvi died as well.
Yeah, Asuvi is on like, subscribe.
But yeah, those are the only 2 deaths I know of.
I almost just died a second ago.
True. You had a T-dummy, man.
With like 5 mobs that were higher level than me. Thank God for T-dummies. Imagine that was Alk there. My saving grace though is I would Furious Howl on my pet, and then it would basically hopefully get threat on everything, right? Because it's putting some threat on, like AoE threat on the table. Run away. Did Tactics get his Whirlwind Axe? He did, yeah. I'd say about half the teams ended up getting their Whirlwind Axe in time. You need like 290 to never fail. And you know what we're gonna do soon though? We're gonna go to Angora. We're gonna farm thorium. Monkas. We'll go pretty soon. We'll do like one more lap of fishing. Did you farm rune cloth already? No, I farmed up a bit of thorium, but no rune cloth, and that's probably what I'm gonna do with my remaining XP. Farm some rune cloth. Had you sold that quest at 32 for Whirlwind Axe? Now that it already happened, you can kind of share the strats, right? So pretty much what he did, the trolls he did just pretty normal, right? Just methodically pulling them back playing around like their fire novas and all their abilities and stuff. Just very carefully. And then the hardest part of that Cyclonian quest is the alleys, right? So the way he did that is he ended up using this item right here, Compact Harvest Reaper. I'll show you in my bags. So this is a level 35 item, or the minion that it spawns is 35. It's always 35. And he ended up using it like a hunter pet. So you know if you have a hunter pet, right, or a warlock pet or whatever, and you're running away from a mob, and it like after a certain X amount of time, it like leaves you and goes to your pet. Like the leash drops from you and they switch to your pet. That's how he was recreating distance with the mob, doing that. Also getting some damage from it as well. Because it hits like decently hard, right? It's a higher level than you when you're doing that quest. You're like level 31 or something. So he would milk out damage with thrown weapons, and then recreate distance with the harvest dummy, and then do thrown weapon again, and then he would man fight it with slam, because slam somehow ignores like the normal avoidance table or something, and you can actually connect with the mob. So we slammed it with fishing pole, something like that. And then
he got initial damage with fishing pole, and then he would swap back to his sword, or his just big beefy two-hander, and use slam with it, because for whatever reason slam always hits, or like when it's used, it always simulates as if you have max weapon skill for your level. So like or just max weapon skill. So yeah, you've got insanely high hit chance on it. So he's just doing like 200-300 damage with slam, even though he's fighting a mob 6-7 levels higher than him.
I see. And then for the air alleys, he kited them back to the city. Yo, what up, Zerker? How you doing, man? Were Team No CC and CNX Circus surprised by Video Enjoyer's performance in HCAS? No. We were very surprised, yes. I didn't really see them as like a massive threat, to be honest. And they have been probably the most squared away and best team in the competition. Like No CC, like we're kind of drama indies too, like to a little bit, to an extent, you know, like we've had some lukewarm complaints about random shit. So is Circus. Video Enjoyers, they just straight pump. Don't even open their mouth at all. Literally just straight blast. Just show up, pump, then go back into lurk mode. They've been doing really good. Smile and pump. Yeah. Some really solid players there. I don't know what their dynamic is, like if they just chill in Discord all day like us, but yeah, they've been done really good.
It's wild to me that they are a team without a tank.
Wait, what?
They don't have a tank.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
They don't have a warrior?
No.
What?
They 4 DPS and even use they spec'd into Holy Nova on their priest so that they can AoE everything down. They use target. That's why they use target dummies so liberally and as an offensive cooldown.
Nah, you're
target
trolling,
dummies are our tank.
bro.
I'm serious, man.
They are okay. They're trolling. Okay, they're actually doing that. Take it back. There's no way that strat works in the later dungeons, man. Doing strat and dire maul and stuff with no tank.
How many minutes working out for him?
Nah, bro. I don't know. That can work for the early circuits. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
They've got a druid for endgame tanking.
Oh, they have a druid.
Yeah, but
okay. There you go. That's fine.
They haven't. Yeah, but they haven't used bear even once yet.
Still, that's fine though. Even a druid is fine. I'm sure that's what they're gonna do. They're just having the druid tank stuff.
Sure.
I thought they were going literally just prop alley tank, or I don't even know if he's prop alley. Like,
no, Maddie. I think went into concentration. He's going red.
I see. Yeah, you can tank as red for sure up until like through SM and stuff. Even probably this circuit, you'll be able to tank. But after this, like Maradon and beyond.
Maddie's been like a healer. I'm telling you, they have played without a tank so far.
I think having no warrior though is trolling. Maybe that's a hot take. Warriors are just so good. Like they do so much damage. They have just the hard taunt. Like they just scale super well with the gear. Like, but Tactics did say that most teams' warriors are doing the lowest damage. Not our team. Tactics was popping off. Imp, Wind Fury, freshly minted Whirlwind Axe. Now we're gonna be able to twist with the Feral crit with True Shot. Man. We'll see how it goes. I've been loving the rivalry that's been forming between those top 3 HCAS teams. So amazing to see the different strats. Hey, I'm glad some people are following along with the narrative and stuff. It's cool. Yeah, like I said, I've been enjoying it a lot. It's been a ton of fun. And I feel like for the players as well, it's been really fun. I'm not sure. We could have done a better job with keeping the viewers in the loop. And I think like there's going to be a ton of optimizations, and if we're looking at a season 2 or something, like we already just started an HCAS channel, like a Twitch channel. But imagine if we redid this whole season 1 over again, guys. But there was one place you could go for coverage, like all the time. Like imagine we paid someone to go to stream like 8 hours a day and just cover World Tour shit, and they're just checking in with all the people leveling, just calling them on Discord, hanging out, just providing nonstop coverage on an actual Allstars Twitch channel. You know, doing VOD reviews, but it was always available, you know, as opposed to just a bunch of one-off random individual streams at random times. I think it would help a lot.
P, how you doing?
Go, what up, dude?
Just finished my video, dude.
Yeah, what
Yeah, is
about?
it up?
No, I'm exporting it now.
Fire Bloom farming compilation?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm hyped for that one.
First episode of The Adventures of Mudman.
Yeah, I almost died today, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
To what?
I was doing my normal rounds Tannerus fishing, like just going down. You know, you go to the pirate area and you just kind of walk through it to get to the other side. I walked through on mount and pulled like 5-6 things, all like level 45. I don't know if I got days, but I got dismounted or something, right? And like,
No,
did I get this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So then I mean, I targeted them and escaped, but I saw my life flash before my eyes. I was just swarmed by higher level mobs on all sides as a hunter, you know, 5-6 mobs.
That's crazy. That's so scary.
Yeah, it is for sure. It's pirates folk.
I was telling him he needs to go get that fish trinket.
I'm still a junior fisherman, man. I'm learning all the ropes. VOD reviews of the top teams and or teams that do cool strategies on the weekend that don't have a circuit would be fantastic. Let me check out the site. I do think this is pretty cool, guys. If you haven't seen it, here's our site. Hardcore All-Stars. Oh, I need to plug the Twitch channel as well. But here's our site. Here's the leaderboard where you can see everyone's points. This is our team right now. We're top horde, 3rd place overall, 6 points behind Boodir. But anybody can still win because like the last circuit is the most important by far. Here's the event page. That if we had this going from the start, it could have been really sick. So you can actually go to each team and see if someone's live. Look, check this out. This is Vidir Enjoyers, the 2nd place team. This guy's live. I go to our team. I'm live. Dustbone's live. Isn't that cool? It's like the TV Guide channel for hardcore or All-Stars.
Are you sharing your screen?
Oh, I'm just streaming right now. Oh, I forgot to say that.
Oh, you're streaming for real?
Yeah, I'm streaming for real, for
I
real.
didn't realize.
Yeah, I'm streaming for real, for real. Streaming for real, for real. But you have all the teams here. HardcoreAllstars.com. And then here is the Twitch as well. Is it just twitch.tv/hardcore Allstars only?
That sounds right.
Yeah, Hardcore All-Stars, yeah.
So we made this yesterday. If you guys actually, honestly, if you guys could do me a huge favor, like, I actually would really appreciate it. We just made this yesterday. And we're going to do more, like, hardcore coverage on that. Instead of doing it all in individual channels, you know, all the dungeon drafts and stuff like that, like, in the future, it'd be nice to do it from an actual channel. More professional and stuff. Sorry, I'll link it in YouTube as well. If you guys can follow that, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. Gray's raided into it yesterday. We're trying to Giga Blast it. Throw it a little follow one time.
A little one time for the one time.
One time for the one time. First time in the chat, DTrouble89. Hi, tell me please what interface add-on you're using. I'm sorry, I don't understand English. What do you mean by interface, good sir? Are you talking about these?
I think he's talking about Dominoes.
There it is, Dominoes. I'll flash it here. This one, bro. Alright, maybe we go thorium. Oh, Ompy! I fished up 40 AP, level 42 green sword.
Two-handed?
Two-handed, bro.
42? Let me see it.
Yeah, I have it on stream, bro. It looks sick. It's like a tempered white hot steel blade. Battlefield destroyer of power.
Battlefield destroyer of power.
Yeah, dude.
Jeez, man.
That's a juicer right there.
That's probably second best, right?
Yeah.
If you had a 20 agi sword, that would be gigabest.
Yeah, it's 19 or 20 agi is the highest roll possible, but it's still pure
That's
stat,
still
and it's
crazy.
still, yeah, it's sicko mode. So I can just vendor these one-handers now. Kind of sad though. I worked hard for it, man. Could have just not done this shit. They look so fucking cool too, like little scimitars. But away she goes. But yeah.
Yo!
Goodbye, Silent Hunter. Goodbye, 8 hours played. Getting that freaking quest done. Maybe not that much, but it was annoying. Did the Strom Guard.
Keep
Got a
it
couple
real.
boxes to open.
Ooh, I just remembered.
Do I have a deal for you?
What's up, bro?
Oh, nothing you're
Bro,
gonna be interested
back to
in.
back greens? I had 3 boxes. I opened 2 and get 2 greens.
Yeah, that's massive.
I
Hands
got
are on
you.
Any of them?
fire right now, no.
Be good.
3 for 3?
What up?
Big set. I just remembered there was an Ashes of Creation dev stream today.
Have a good
Are
one.
you an Ashes of Creation believer?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think, chat? Are you guys believers or doomers on Ashes of Creation? Let's hear it. Let's get some feedback. Ashes Copium, I believe. Hopium, I'm very reserved about that game, but low-key excited. WoW Killer lol. No, it's not looking good. When is it actually coming out? That's the thing.
Well,
when
I
is
mean,
it
like-
coming out, man?
Well,
I
so
feel like I
the
swear I
thing-
heard about
okay,
that game like
okay,
5
okay.
years ago.
Well, yeah. So, so they are doing an open development from like the very beginning of the project, and you have to realize that the average MMORPG takes 7 years to develop, and we normally don't hear about it until like a month or 2 before release, right?
Hmm.
So we have walked with them through these 7 years of development, and it definitely is taking longer than the average MMO. But in my opinion, it's a much larger and more ambitious project than the average MMO.
But okay, do you remember a game called Pantheon?
Yeah, fuck Pantheon, man. You can tell
When,
that.
when,
Like,
when does
Pantheon
this
is
become
scam.
Pantheon, though, bro? When
Well,
does
well,
this
you can-
become
you can-
Pantheon? Because there was a lot of hype for
so-
Pantheon.
No, that's
and
super
then
furry.
it just never happened, dude.
The answer is this becomes Pantheon if when the Ashes team just keeps delivering like non-update updates. When their art doesn't improve, when they're not like showing new content on a regular basis, when they are not like clearly developing systems, and they are instead just talking about growing content. If they are talking about growing, like building content, but they don't show us new content for 6 months, then it's full out of scam.
Hey, how you doing?
Full on a scam, man.
Keep it real.
Okay, I need giant eggs. Giant eggs, giant eggs. I think I can get them from the birds here in Tannerus, I think. I need 2 meat and 10 eggs. I don't have that much XP to work with, though.
Yeah, they did also have to transfer from UE4 to UE5, which is another thing.
Actually, I don't think I'm going to do the cooking quest. I'll do it in the next circuit. I need that XP. I'd rather get Runecloth at that. I can still cook everything up I need to cook up right now. And I was just being greedy, trying to get cooking levels out of it, but who cares? We're pivoting, dude. No more cooking. The guy funding it is rich as fuck and doing it out of passion.
Oh yeah, that's.
You think he's still rich as fuck after developing an MMO?
Well, no. So basically, he has the money to develop it by himself, and all of like the people who are like buying into the game, there's a legal clause where if they don't end up releasing it, everybody is legally owed their money back.
Whoa! No way.
Yeah. So like he's able to self-fund the whole thing. It's more just like extra funding increases the scope of the project and like helps relieve him of blowing his whole personal fortune. Yeah, I'd say that's like the biggest incentive to make sure that it comes out. That like if it doesn't, like he's giga fucked.
Going down with the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the best thing I hear about Ashes is like, you know, my WoW buddies thinking that it's good, so it makes me think maybe there's hope. But I saw just a few initial screenshots and stuff, and it looked kind of uninspiring somehow. But
I mean, it's like it's a very different graphics look than I think the MMOs that we've loved. Like it's not at all nostalgic, you know. And I don't think it's an MMO that will be for everybody. But I do think it's like really beautiful. Like it's hyper realistic almost.
I see.
But yeah, I mean, I think it's got like tons of problems still. It's not even in Alpha 2.
So what are you thinking? Still a couple years away? It blows me. It blows me away. That
full release, yeah, I think it's like 2.5 years away.
D4. We were seeing We had a playable demo of D4 4 years ago at BlizzCon 2019, and a lot of us were thinking that it was
just a dungeon crawler, man.
Yep. And now it's finally getting close.
Yep. Yeah, they're still in beta, you know.
D4 hype. What do you guys think, chat? You guys hype for D4, or is it Diablo Immortal Incarnate? I enjoyed my limited time playing the beta. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I think I'm cautiously optimistic about it. Like I said, like I think I'm more in love with the art style and world of Diablo than how amazing, you know, the itemization and mechanics are compared to other ARPGs and stuff. Like, I have no idea, but super fun. Had a good time. D4 more like D-Snore. Got him.
Damn, Gordon, tell us how you really feel.
Okay, this is what Ampy meant, dude. This is a dangerous place to be, actually. It looks safe.
To be fair, you are zoomed in like you're on an RP marathon out here.
That is true, that is true. I was fishing. I was trying to get immersed. We'll walk around. We won't shortcut through here. Actually, maybe we should, bro. There might be thorium. Hold on. No, the thorium, if there is any, is in this bug cave. Not worth. I'm going around.
My god, dude, I'm over in Razorfen Downs counting spawns. I low-key think that like it's kind of a sick aesthetic. Razorfen Down.
Dude, people hate on the Quillbore aesthetic a lot. They think it's really bad.
It's so necrotic looking.
I love it, man. I actually think it's really cool.
Yeah, like you've got like blood stains on the walls. Oh, it's super cool in my opinion.
It's a cool dungeon. D4 beta was fun. Some leaks in the boat, but people are just looking to be upset because it's Blizz. Yeah. I really, really, really like that they made it so you can customize your character in D4. That always bothered me a bit when I looked at D2 and D3, how it's like just a template of a character. It blew my mind. Like, why not just add some customization there? I shouldn't take terribly long. Winky was trying to explain it to me that that's just always the style of Diablo, where you're playing like almost a named character or something. So like maybe that's why you can't customize it, but I think it's way better. The D4 world seems to be packed in and claustrophobic, whereas D2 was at times lots of empty space. We need something in between. Age of Mythology playlist? Yes, sir. There also is some thorium in this area as well. Or Ungoro, we could check it out. There's a couple spawns. Alright, man. We're in the land of red mobs at the moment. We're going to do some delicate reconnaissance here, see if we can get snipe a thorium node or two. Oh, small thorium vein. It's over this way. There it is, right there. Okay, we can get that. We can get that. No problem. What is the best 10 to 30 pet for hardcore hunter? You have some options, my friend. Can't go wrong with a cat. A lot of people enjoy the cats. Owl and carrion bird are probably the most meta because of Screech. I think like you're looking for something. I mean, it's got to just be Screech the whole way, actually, on specifically hardcore, because you're just trying to reduce ways you die. One of the main ways you die is you just like aren't paying attention and you just ass pull like way too many mobs, and you have to like quickly micro your pet if you don't have like Screech to attack everything and get threat on the table with everything. But it could like miss a mob and then you're getting dazed and it's just a slippery slope. You just crumble. So if you have Carrion Bird, you're able to just Screech, or Owl and Screech, you're able to get those, get that AoE threat out, and they can pick up the mobs for you so you can run away. Ooh, a blue sapphire. Dude, that's huge. Tactics was showing me some engineering recipes, like a gun that I can make. It's like a blue gun with blue sapphire. Sick. Take those. We take those. Have you ever considered laying down some bars over an AoE 2 track? I don't know if it would if it would sound good. You'd have to like mix it. Such sketch mining? Well, we're about to go into Ungoro, my man. Looking for some sketch. We're going into Ungoro at 43.
You're going into Ungoro?
Oh yeah, brother. Nice knowing you. What's the thorium for? Grenades? Yeah, it's to get my mining up more, right? And ooh, what is this? Mithril. Mithril's worth it. I'll go get that. I need Giga Solid Stone. Solid Stone is probably the #1 bottleneck of engineering in general in vanilla. It's used for like 10 different things that you need, and not even just engineering, actually. For blacksmithing as well. Right, like elemental sharpening stones and shit. Oh, we can't get enough solid stone. On a real vanilla server, that shit is always selling for a mint. Just fished up an 11 Agi cloak, level 45. 45? Ah, yeah, you're probably fucked. No shot, you get 45, right? 44, though. You could do it if it was 44. Gordon's been trying to get the rare spawn cloak. You know, Rothy's killed it 7 times. No cloak. Oof. I don't know how you guys do it with the rare spawns. You guys are built diff. I have 0 luck with those, man. In the last circuit of HCAS, there are some dungeons where you can bring more than 5 players. It would be sick if they allowed teams to bring all 6 members. Nah, that'd make it easier though, right? The last circuit's gonna be so fun. Imagine we did like an encore, like Circuit 6 of like Skolo, whatever's left. Skolo, oh my god, the final one, Darmal West. Little encore for the boys. I don't know if people will be down. Maybe there's like a little crowd-funded prize pool or something just to get people. It'd be kind of fun. I think once we're there at 60, doing those dungeons, it might be super fun. What are the dungeons for the next circuit? It's Armory, Cath, Uldaman, and RFD, I believe. Ngoro at 43. Should I get these? Hold up. No, I don't think I can turn them in at the pylons yet, right? That would be wild, though, if I could get those buffs. I could get them in advance, though. Save the pain later. There's one more over here. Too bad the top 4 teams are split between NA and EU, or we could go into ZG or something. Ah, true, man. Imagine HCAS World Tour wraps up and you just have a guild. Everybody's just 60 with like pretty sick gear and you just fucking walk right into Molten Core, like 20 people. Too bad.
That would actually be super sick.
Right? You literally just have a turnkey guild. What if World Tour was a secret recruiting 5-head tactic to get people into in-game hardcore rating? As you can see, though, I actually did this before. I'm not gonna lie. This is my first time going into Ungoro. Ungoro is actually not that bad if you just hug the walls. There's not that much. Like, there is a Devil Sword that can come over here.
Oh, you should get those blood petals on the ground, by the way. Sprouts.
Does it pop and make mobs?
Nope, it doesn't.
Ooh.
You can turn in 15 of them, I think. Maybe 30 to the Kodo guy. Like with the Kodo to feed the Kodo. And then you get a sack that can give you superior mana potions or a bunch of scrolls.
I see.
It's not available for you yet, but like you can basically be pre-farming them for next circuit.
Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, I'm a bit under the weather again, man. I was sick a few weeks ago, got over it finally, and then sick again. It's really just because my daughter's going to daycare now, so I feel like the fellow moms and dads out there know what I'm talking about. Like, they're just gonna get sick a lot, exposed to like dozens of kids, and not much you can do about it. Hopefully, it's just a little cold, a little small thorium vein. Ooh, 3 dense stone, huge. That's what we're looking for, man. And it's a 2-tapper for a small thorium. That is beautiful. They're usually 1-tappers. That is excellent right there. Ungoro at 43, feeling like a little edgelord. You guys allowed to trade and drop new level professions on the last circuit? Not the profession thing, because you can only trade per the normal hardcore rule set at 60, right? So that's why only in them made the last level, the last circuit, the level is 59. But you're gonna hit 60 during the circuit. So once you hit 60, you could in combat trade each other a bunch of stuff. Oh boys, do we go up here? Let me look at it. There's a note up here. Let me look at it. I think these things fear. Where is it exactly? Right there. 143 speed too. Oh my god. Nah, that's gonna pull if I get over there, I think. Not worth, man, for a mithril. Not worth. If it was thorium, maybe, bro. Maybe I just pop cooldowns, kill one. Be on the lookout for Devil Source. These are yellow too, right? Yep, these are fine. Oh! There it is, boys! Holy shit, that's the scary one too. That killed a 51 hunter of mine. This exact Devil Sword. I was AFK kind of talking in guild chat. I was right here. I lost a 51 hunter like right here. In that river. That came up behind me. First global fears my pet. Starts fucking monster mashing me. Drop target dummy. Resist. I waddle away a little bit. Feign. Resist. Then pet feared insta. Couldn't even attack it one time. That's the Devil Sword though. Tyrant. You're nuts to be an Ungoro. Yeah, it's not that bad if you just hug the wall. But yeah, the Devil Sword, that can definitely kill you. Ooh, Ungoro Soil. We can do that quest too. Actually get a couple things done here. So it's 7 per with the gems, right? So we got 6 blue. Yeah, I'm gonna add a Tyrant Devil Sword units again for sure. $48. I saw a spawn up here as well. Believe it's a thorium. I swear. Maybe somebody picked it. Bit spooky. King Mosh, yeah, he's on the top left, alright. But yeah. Bro, King Mosh is so strong. Can any class solo King Mosh in the game? I think it's possible a hunter could, but you would need like full movement speed shit. Like you would need, ZG buff, Zanza, like Nifty. You'd need everything, man. He runs so fast. Oh, True Silver is huge as well. That's a skill up. Once we get 270, I believe, is when you can start doing Rich Thorium. Or it might be 275. There it is. I think we've actually unlocked Rich Thorium, so I can go to Ajara and try to farm that shit. 275 mining at 43, imagine. You can't even 5-man him? Well, you'd have to kite him. For sure. Yo, Taunt, what's up, Tenche? We're done with blue crystals. Worst part is he gives garbage loot. Okay, this is a very scary area. This is the monkey area, I believe. Oh, wait, no, not yet. That's a little bit further up ahead. My pally's at 190 at 41, and I feel like I'm doing well. Yeah, 275, crazy. That's the thing about this whole world tour. Just doing so many things that I've never done before in the game. I've never pumped professions up to like this high at this low of a level. Okay, this is the monkey area, correct? There should be the cave to the right. This is scary. Actually, I think there's spawns right where I'm standing. They're just all dead. Somebody killed them. Then we got the tar beasts on the left, which can root. Those are scary as well. Shoot our azimuth here, right down the middle. We're looking for thorium. Nope, nothing up. Yellow crystal. If they do end up making hardcore classic servers, would you want characters to be able to do every single profession? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, bro, I think if they do hardcore servers, they're not going to do any of the community rule set. They're probably just going to, like, disable res, I would imagine. So you could do everything, you'd auction house, trade, everything. But I know they're not going to do it, and I don't think they should, because it's going to piss people off. But I do believe in my heart of hearts that having no AH would be beneficial. Yes, I know it's going to be a pain in the ass at 60. I get it. I 100% understand that. I think during leveling, though, it's going to make it better. It's going to make all these items actually still matter. Because you're throwing these items in the garbage, kind of. A lot of these cool quest rewards and stuff. A lot of this content's just getting deleted out of the game when you add an auction house. And, you know, the benefit of auction house really is, like, when you're just quality of life, end game, rating at 60, and just needing to use the auction house for whatever reason. Not having that there would suck, for sure. And obviously before, like, you know, you played a game before where, like, it's just a pain in the ass. Like, you can't get certain items that you need for a long... Oh my god, skull level mobs. Dude, how do I get around this? Go this way. You know, really hate to see you die like this. Yeah. I do also wish they would tune up the mobs, though, in the world to make it harder. Just normal mobs and stuff. Just to give the world a little more teeth. A little more bite. Could use a little tune-up, right? Everyone understands so much about the game these days. Okay, we gotta be careful with these. Thankfully, they're only level 40.
You need something? See you later.
See you later.
Ah, potential customer!
Let's go back to Tannerus for a bit, do some more fishing. That's our life for the next couple weeks. Just fishing, doing some mining.
Time is money, friend! Hurry back!
Yo, Cargos, you want a sneak peek on the Adventures of Mudman?
Yeah, man, you got the video up?
Yeah, I just uploaded it.
Let's go.
It's in the staff
Let's
channel.
watch it. Let's watch it. Let's do it. Adventures of Mudman, Episode 1, The Bloom. Some super hot fire content, fresh off the press, coming from Ompy Gaming. Let's take a look, boys.
This is
Okay,
Mudman.
3 minutes and 13 seconds. We have Mudman from CNX Circus, the front runner in the World Tour. Little bald gnome manlet here. Let's see what we're looking at. Oh my god. Upon first glance, this man is literally oiled. Literally. Let's take a look.
And this is Oil of Immolation. It does a lot of damage, has nearly no cooldown. It's absolutely insane. To make it, all you need is Fire Bloom and Goldthorn. Easy, right? Unless you're level 32. Welcome to the Adventures of the Mudman.
This is sick.
The Bloom.
Picking the gold thorn, easy, easy.
You're looking at LeBron James of World of Warcraft. That's a fucking scary bird, man.
Wait, Zercottle's yellow? What? Searing Gorge at 32. Without being Frostspec. Sheeping Skull level mobs. How on earth do you even get that to hit? Oh my god, what the fuck? Resist. 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 Built diff, man. Built diff. Going for that on your hardcore character. No ice block. Arcane spec. Oh my god. And he still goes for the herb. Oh, dude. This is wild. He's a man on a mission. All for the extra. Imagine he blinks there and aggro's another mob. It's game over, right? It's literally over. How are you not dead, my guy? He oh my god. Yo, that's actually sick. Check this out. So you can't sheep this guy, right? So he pulls it and then goes and aggressively blinks to get the herb while he's resetting and snipes it. Yeah, you're gonna die doing this type of shit. There's no way, man. Look at this. Look, 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 look. He's resetting, snipes it. Aggressive blink. Skull level basilisk in hot pursuit. Resist. Resist. Resets. Insane, dude. Getting that much fire bloom at 32. Now that's an adventure, dude. This is a sick video. This makes it seem like you've seen some shit, man. This is at 32. He's in Blackrock depths. Man. Yo, let me get some W's in the chat for Ompy. That was actually tight, bro. That was a straight up adventure. That was awesome, man. I wish I could do that. Wish I had an editor that could do that. Make a nice story out of my character. It definitely, for anybody playing in this thing though, it definitely feels like your character has been through the ringer, you know, like you've definitely seen some shit already on these tunes. That was dope. Let me link the video if you guys want to give it a little like for the algo. Little like, little sub. It's my boy Ampy right there. Give a little like for the algo. Would appreciate it. Put me to shame. I only farmed 98 oil. That's still pretty solid. I think Ampy, you said you used like 100, right, on the dungeons? Probably.
Yeah, I farmed 190, and I only used 100. Way over.
Yeah. You link the HCAS Switch again too? Yeah, for sure, man. If you guys could follow that too, that would be huge. We want to eventually get to do the events, the Hardcore All-Stars events on this channel as opposed to all of our personal channels, so it's more professional. Here's that Twitch if you have a second. Put it in YouTube as well. Yeah, that was tight, bro. You have an episode 2 coming?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I really like just doing like a quick video of like a recap
Time
or
is
something.
money,
It's kind of the
friend.
goal that I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like like a 1 week recap or something.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's a lot of work. I don't know, dude.
Be good.
Maybe 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Dude, I was watching you go through Angora. I'm like, damn. When's the Adventures of Kargaz? No CC Gauze.
No CC goes? Yeah, right.
Dodging Devil Sword.
Yeah. I mean, it really, the World Tour, it kind of like, I'm telling you, man, it like gives you that little tiny sliver of feeling like genuine danger and adventure on a character again, you know? Like, it's like, our brains are like mush with the game sometimes because we played it so much, it's probably so hard to like enjoy things, but this whole format has made it kind of like that. Like, I've never gotten this excited for greens in my life, bro. Specifically greens.
Zweihander. Dude, remember that?
Yeah, dude, getting the Zweihander, getting the sword. Like, I've been excited for blues, obviously, because they're insane dungeon drops, but fishing up greens with the perfect rolls on it, like, when I don't know, man. That's just wild.
Glad I could help.
Wampy, that was a delightful video, man.
Glad you liked it.
But Cargos, when you guys were talking about King Mosh, it made me remember this this quest I soloed in Silithus by accident because I didn't know how hard it would be to do this quest. I'm gonna link it in your chat, or I'm gonna link the mob I had to kill in your
Was
chat.
it the scorpion, I'm imagining, right?
Nope,
Okay.
it's in your Twitch chat.
Let me see. Hive Zora Abomination?
With 300,000 HP.
Yeah, but that's the Earthstrike mob, right?
It's a quest where you've got like 5 NPCs and you can't let the captain die.
You did this on Priest?
I did this solo on Priest. Took me
Jesus,
like
man.
15 minutes. I almost died because if I get threat, like, it's a 2-shot and I'm dead.
Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. I'm running out of bag space, boys. I think it might be time to buy my 25 slot. My 25 gold one.
Yo,
25 gold.
have a good one.
Hopefully there's a bag vendor here. Let's take a look. Oh my god, dude. Did we really get the Guzu raid? Are you freaking kidding me right now? Guzu.
Yo, Guzu, our favorite person from the
Guzu.
EU.
We love
The
you, bro.
EU.
Hey, how you doing?
We actually love you, bro. You're a Giga Chad. Absolute
Time
Giga
is
Chad.
money, friend.
Thank you very much for the host, man. I hope all is going well for you, man. I heard you got some IRL stuff going on. Like,
Interesting.
much love to you, bro. All the love and respect. What's up, everybody? Guzu gang. What's up, everybody? Look at the Guzu gang showing their support. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. We're doing Hardcore All-Stars right now. We're on a level 43 character. We're farming up thorium. We're fishing for upgrades. We are surviving. Who's killing it lately? Oh, dude. 100%. 100%. Guys, thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Appreciate all the follows. This, much love, much love. Shout out Guzu. Let me put his Twitch in the chat. I mean, everybody knows who Guzu is. But in case you didn't, there's his Twitch. Killing it on YouTube. Killing it on Twitch. Putting in massive effort. You missed the 10k bits, Dono? No way. Let me see. Oh my god, how much even is that?
It does $100.
Holy crap, dude. The last worm bender with 10,000 bits. Yo. Making me sit up right now. Dude, thank you so much. What the 50 tier 1 sub? Wait, what? The fuck? No way, dude. Who is this? Who is this man? Is that you, Bezos? Is that Elon, dude? Is that Elon? Who is that? What the fuck? Dude. Look at everybody getting the subs. I can see who's lurking in here. Tuna Tornado lurking in the shadows. Tommy Salami lurking in the shadows. How is Tommy in here and streaming? Chernobyl. Yo, oh my god. You guys are nuts, man. Uzi went to bed and now you're the target of the Great Worm Bender? Is this like a known oiler or something? Oh my god. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Welcome. We gotta do some cool stuff now, man. I'm just some random... Dude. What? Okay, another 10k bits. Alright, alright, alright. Thank you, Mr. Bezos. I appreciate that. I like your platform, Twitch. Damn. Thanks a lot, man. That's going right into the Hardcore Allstars Trust Fund, where you can put on some more events and stuff. Dude, thank you so much for the raid, Guzu. Appreciate it. Bender, everybody from Guzu's stream. Man, what do? We gotta do something cool now. I'm about to be compelled into a sticky situation. You want to kill level 50 plus mobs? Let's do it. Let's get Rune Cloth. How about that? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Getting Rune Cloth. We're doing it. That's what I was going to do with my remaining XP anyway. Time to die for content? Yes, sir.
What can I do for you?
Grace for days taught me well. I'm ready to go.
Farewell.
Flying to Hillsbred. You guys know where we're going? We're killing level 50 plus mobs. You know why? Rune Cloth. You know why? For this. Where is it? For this, man. This is what we need. It's a lot of Rune Cloth to make 2, though. Unfortunately, it's not like 1 Rune Cloth per 2 dynamite. It's 3. Well, I'm not sure how many we can kill. We only have 30% wiggle room here. When is the next race? It's in 2 weeks. It's in 2 weeks. So on the 8th, we have our dungeon draft, Wailing Caverns. And any of you guys watching right now, you guys can play in it. It's a solo competition. You join. It's fresh in a bottle. Everybody starts level 1. EU and NA, both regions are supported. You level for a couple hours, and you have to meet a certain minimum. Dude. That's actually so crazy, man. That's so crazy. That is so crazy. Another 20k bits. Oh my god, man. That is absolutely wild. Well, there's our prize pool for season 2 only. There we go. We did it, dude. That's the season 2 prize pool right there. Dude, thank you so much, Worm. Whoever you are, wherever you are in the world. You anonymous oiler gigachad. We're going to Western Plaguelands, boys. And we're putting it all on the line to try to get some Rune Cloth. VIP Worm? Oh, absolutely. I don't think I even have a single VIP in my chat. I don't know how it works. We'll see. I am a washed streamer. We'll follow. Yo, anybody want to be a mod by chance? I am fully boomed out.
Fresh meat.
Yo, Gordon's a mod actually. I don't know if you know how to make someone VIP, Gordon.
Just type /VIP.
Oh, is that it? Okay. Last worm bender.
VIP the worm boy.
There it is. Dude, thank you for the $9 million. I don't have perms to do it? Gotcha. Dude, that's incredible. Thank you so much, guys. Lando Big with the Twitch Prime as well. Welcome, Lando. Welcome to the channel, my man. Are you a Guzuite?
Fresh meat.
One day teach him how to set firms and give us 7 TV access to. What is this 7 TV you're talking about? Is it just emotes? Oh my god, I'm not done? Bro. We gotta do something with it, man. We gotta do something with it. We'll do another cup or something. Like, we'll do just a straight up, like... Oh man, maybe we do try to do an encore, like, World Tour circuit thing and try to do something sick, like a bonus round.
Cup.
Bonus round, worm cup, yeah, something like that. Or just a straight up hardcore cup, you know, just a slugfest, normal leveling on a free weekend. The worm cup.
Bro, just have worm pick a class. Easy peasy.
Yep,
That's the worm cup.
that's
First
the
person
worm
to
cup. Pick a class, only that class. Oh man, thanks again though, bro. That is I can't even count that high. Makura with the teams that survived the tour. Ah, that's just brutal, bro. Telling people to Makura and delete after all they've been through. At a certain point, I don't want anyone to die anymore. Probably like as of next circuit. I'm not even laughing anymore at that point. You know, if it's the next one's 51, 50, 52, whatever it is. That's just brutal. Who is this man? Pretty sure it's Jeff Bezos. It's Bobby Kotick. Okay, wait, what am I doing? What am I actually doing? Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. We're in Western Plague Lands at level 43. And we're going to Sorrow Hill. And we're going to kill these mobs. This is the Jokered Tomb. This is where Jokered threw the game. Guys, how dangerous is this? And let me do some reconnaissance here. We're at Daramir Lake. I want to see if I have kiting room. Let's just go up and down the lake. Let's take a look if there's any existential threats. See if we have anything to worry about. It's looking pretty clear, pretty clean. Nothing to worry about. So what we're going to do is we're going to pet pull some of the skeleton Andes up here and kite them back. Coast is clear. This can't much be less dangerous than fishing in Ajara. Alright, here we go, guys. Here goes nothing. Oh my god, dude. There it is. We're okay, the Worm Cup. It's happening, dude. Worm Cup. Pick a class. Pick a class. Actually, solo class, though. Would that be a fun competition? I wonder. We gotta do something, bro.
Pick a class and then you do a worm dungeon.
What's a worm dungeon?
I don't know. It's gotta pick the dungeon.
Oh, I see. Yo,
I don't know. Maybe he just makes the cup.
Okay, holy shit. That's insane, dude. The Worm Gang. Appreciate it, brother. Actually, really helping out in a lot of things. Okay, here we go, guys. Skeletal Flayer. 115 movement speed. Level 50. Here we go. Our first victim. We should be fine. Should be easy. 115 mob. I'm gonna pull one at a time. ahead and dash now. Oh shit. I think it's gonna despawn to do that again. I need to be a little bit closer too. Here. Yo, what's up, Gordon? Grats. Huge grats. We just got Worm Gang just donated all of Season 2 prize pool.
Dude, wait a second. His name is The Last Wormbender. Worm v Worm PvP Cup.
Ooh.
The last worm standing.
Give me one, bro. No, don't take it from me. Oh shit, I pulled 3. Wait.
Oh.
Is that what's gonna happen with this? Am I gonna get kill credit for that? Here we go.
You won't get it because you tagged it with your pet.
Greedy mage.
You get a bunch of level 10s in any class. You escort them all to Gurbashi. Everyone has to jump in the last.
Free
one.
for all?
Yeah.
That is absolutely insane, bro. That is a gargantuan gesture of support, and we'll put it to good use. The funds. Yeah, this is a 51. This is a little scarier. It's a slavering ghoul. I don't think it has any abilities other than like thrash. Oh my god, I'm trolling, bro. I'm still in combat, though. Here, it's coming, Nice. Okay. Should be good. Should be able to just run faster than it. Try to scatter, miss. Mana's a concern, but we have like mana potions and stuff.
Anyone who says Hunter isn't OP, just watch this.
Oh, I heard something happening. Did something happen again?
Something happened.
Something happened again? I can't
Something
watch
happened. A big thing happened.
Don't tell me, bro. Is it the worm again?
The worm strikes again.
Is it the worm?
Plus
for real?
50 subs.
No shot. Hold on, I'm checking 1 second.
He's capped for the day. You can only give to 100, right?
What? I need to see like a character profile. Like, who is this man? Who has who's just got it like that? You can just literally come into a stream and just like change a life or two. Jesus, man. IRL oil prints, man. What can you do? Okay, after all this work, please drop me some rune cloth. Let's see. Yes, we got 2 rune cloth and a gray item for worth a gold 80. Oh my god, this is crazy. It's working, boys. Now we just do that like 50 more times. Yo, okay, let me take a look here. We got 50 subs from the last Wormbender. Bro. Thank you so very much, man. 100 gifted subs. Someone is telling me that that is the absolute legal maximum you can do before the SEC comes knocking on your door. Dude, thank you so much, bro. Big worm. Big worm. All right, let's do it again. This isn't so bad, right? It's pretty chill. We got a nice little kiting spot. You're kind of right, Ampy, about these mobs as opposed to the Blood Elves. Oh, nice, man.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Hunter is just so good, bro. If it hits me, though, I wonder if I get, like, 2-shotted. If it thrashes me. It's just saving up a giga thrash right now. Oh, scatter him too, nice. Yo, I really like leveling as Marks, Ampy. Like, it's probably not faster, but I actually feel safer than BM, weirdly enough.
Scatter is really strong.
Yeah. Like you have an interrupt, you know, like you have your range. It really matters a lot. There's a lot of mobs that just can't hit you from if you're max range with the 6 yards. Like when you pull off your pet, they have to walk quite a ways just to get within range to hit you at all. You can keep moving, you scatter, like I don't know. It's been really fun. Never really leveled to 60 smarts before.
Fresh meat.
Especially troll with bow. True, yeah, because I have the bow skill, right? I wonder if that's making a big difference here. +5 bows. I've been doing frost trap 2 to 3 mob kills. Oh, Peter, you're trying to bait me to my that. You're killing 2-3 at a time. That's a CNX circuit bait right there. That's a bait. Yeah, I'm just AoE grinding them with explosive trap. You know, just another day in their life. You know what I'm saying? Just rank 1. Just rank 1. Just killing like 2. You know, killing 3-4. Explosive trap kiting, of course. Yeah. Of course. Of course. Imagine not explosive trap killing 3-4 at the same time. These kills are for you, Mr. Worm. We have to risk it a little bit more than we were doing. We were just fishing and mining. Could probably do 2 at a time, though, honestly.
It's probably slower. You're not going to be able to shoot one when it gets low.
True. Yeah, you just have to be moving the whole time, right? Just blinking them with serpent stings and stuff. I wouldn't on these. Yeah, the thing is, we have no idea how much damage they do. Like if they, because we've never been hit by one. They do thrash 100%. Have you guys ever seen like a frost mage just get one tapped by these mobs out here, aka Joker? Okay.
They store 4 thrashes, so if you can live 4 hits, then you should be okay.
But they all could crushing blow hit him and crit him.
Yeah, they could crit.
So I could get one shot.
Yeah, actually.
Oh shit. Okay, that's kind of hit and diff. I just usually neglect defense. I probably have been too. Like I haven't been doing a whole lot of melees recently. Look at the sky, dude. Look at the sky. This is zombie in a couple levels, man. I remember watching mages back in the day, like during real vanilla doing this, and just feeling like supremely jealous. Come on, Mr. Mage. Let me have one, bro. Just one. Oh, trap didn't hit it. Such a nice kiting area, though. Not many spots in the world like this where you just have a humongous area to kite with 0 threats. Nothing to daze you.
You know, this spot is clear all the way up into like EPL.
Crazy, man.
You go all the way around to the road.
I mean, so anything with 115 speed or 130 speed, even if you were like at the imp cheetah, you could just kite all the way through here like an A-bomb or something.
Yeah, you could kill any of them. You remember back in like classic beta when the level cap was 30 and people were, specifically gnomes could get Death Ray, but they needed Essence of Undeath. You farm them off like these mobs in Anderhall.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you were playing back then? On the
Yeah.
Okay. Nice, man. Why do you farm these mobs? We're trying to get rune cloth, my brother. We're trying to get some rune cloth. Because to summarize it, we are level capped at 43.5. We're competing in a tournament. The tournament's in 2 weeks. 43.5 is max. So everybody's trying to get as twinked out as possible in this time. So to get twinked out as possible, I need rune cloth so that I can make like the deeper NG stuff, like thorium bombs and stuff. Probably other stuff I need it for as well, I would imagine.
Fresh meat.
Make my dragonling, show it off, show off the tech. Yo, you see my mechanical dragonling, boys? Guess what level my dragonling is?
Like 42 probably.
He is level 50. So engineering pets in this game, they scale off your NG level, not your actual level. So like if Ampi was level 60 and he had a dragonling and he had maxed out 300 engineering, his dragonling would be a raid boss. It would be level 63. So far we've gotten 4 rune cloth. That is 2 casts of dense dynamite, so 4 dynamite total. We're doing good. We are doing good.
No, you've only got 2 dynamite. Isn't it 3 per?
Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. The worm has spoken. Hi. What a brilliant message. I wonder if these are linked. Let's see. We're thinking about pulling 2 mobs. Well, here's the time. Let's see how that works out. Let's see if they're leashed. Nope, they're not leashed. Nice. That's one thing I still have to understand. If somebody can like break it down in a simple way, when do mobs actually like permanently tether to each other? Because that is for sure a mechanic, but I don't like fully understand the behavior. Sometimes they will never unleash each other. Whenever they feel like it. Good answer. Uh-oh, I'm running out of room. Oh god, don't hit me, bro. Oh shit. Warning glory dew. Can't even use it, dude. Imagine. I'm playing my summer car right now. You're in your summer car, just taking the summer whip out for a nice drive. Anybody in the chat own a convertible? Other than Worm, I know he has a fleet. Any convertible owners? Is it worth? If you hit with an AoE spell on all, then you can leash one off your... Yeah, for sure. I know about the split pulling, but some mobs, almost like arbitrarily, will like somehow just permanently tether to a mob, and you'll never be able to get rid of one. So you can split pull by hitting them all with an AoE thing, but... So you can actually split pull with just proximity aggro. So you see how I aggroed them at the exact same millisecond there? Now I feel pretty confident that this one is for sure going to like this one for sure is going to
it'll drop.
Yeah.
If they aggro not at the same time, then it's impossible to de-leash one.
That's what I'm saying. So is that, but I've still seen mobs reset though in the under those circumstances as well. Like you'll pull them separately and somehow like one will just go back. So I feel like it's kind of like an imperfect science or something. Okay, we're running out of room here. Okay, we're running out of room here.
You can go across that log.
Oh, this little dam.
Yeah. You have another 2,000 yards to carry.
Nice. Convertibles always break in the rain, so it's hard to clean. No, not worth. Okay, not worth. The Great Worm has spoken. No one buy a convertible. That's an order. Alright, chat, you have 3 options. I want to see what the Guzu folks think as well. You have 3 options, okay? You can only choose one. And you cannot resell this car. You have to use it as a daily driver, okay? Option 1 is a Lamborghini. Any color you want. The classic look. Option 2 is a Ferrari. Option 3 is a Rolls Royce. Option 4 is a blacked out G-Wagon. Choose one, can never resell. What are you guys going with? Already forgot one. 1 is a Lambo. 2 is a Ferrari. 3 is a Rolls Royce. 4 is a blacked out G-Wagon. Top of the line. Everything. Ooh, pretty split. Pretty split. Smart car? Nah, you're trolling, right? You're gonna pick a smart car, that little tiny thing over it? Either that or you're just full monk mode. That might be... Okay, option 5, smart car. Because maybe some people are 5 head and they're like, nah, the insurance is gonna cost too much, I don't want any of them. Option 5, smart car, if you actually just want to live like... fully electric smart car. Eco-friendly scooter? Okay, dude. Someone's like, here is a Rolls Royce for you, and you're like, you know what? I'd much prefer an eco-friendly scooter, actually. Thank you very much. 3 horsepower, please. Audi R8. There's a lot of Audi lovers, man. Anytime you talk about cars, they got a loyal following. 6 is a Flintstones cart? Yeah. Let me try to see what answer won. Oh, don't hit me! Oh, shit. It didn't hit me, I don't think. Oh, God. I know you might think I'm being dramatic, but they said he has 4 thrashes. I live in Sweden, so I'll take the Rolls Royce. I'd like some roof over my head and some wheels under my feet. Roller skates overall. Dude, whatever happened to roller skates? Growing up, I was a 90s baby. There was a time where roller skates were the shit. Everybody was rollerblading. And using wheelies. You guys remember wheelies? I'll show you guys what a wheelie is. Let me show you. Oh no, they're called Heelys. These. They have a little like roller skate underneath them. Kids in the hallway would just like casually have their like books in their hand and just rollerblade down the hallway. Did you just start using Bing? Fuck, dude, expose. How you gonna call me out like that, Damien, dude? Come on, man. I'm a Bing enjoyer, man. I'm okay, I unironically use Microsoft Edge, okay? I use Microsoft Edge, and I stand by it. I'm a Microsoft Edge active user. I'm an active user. Cargo's, you from New York? Yeah, I am from New York. Yeah, I live in California now, though. Edge is goated. Okay, I'm out by. Oh god. You know why I use Microsoft Edge though? It's not going to be what you expect. It's not for its amazing breadth of features. The reason why I use Microsoft Edge is it's the least CPU intensive browser. So if you're doing these events, like these dungeon cups and stuff that we do, and you're like casting and trying to do the stream, open up like 10 Chrome tabs and then open your task manager and look what happens. Your computer is literally about to like melt. Chrome for some reason is like insane. I don't know why. Firefox is the best browser. I haven't used Firefox since like the early 2000s, bro, but I remember there was a time when oh shit, it did hit me. Okay. Okay, first blood was drawn. It wasn't that bad though. I actually got hit one time. So you're telling me that I could have died there if the stars aligned. And he just had the whole nut saved up right there. And he just unleashed hell on me.
I don't think the non-ghouls have thrash.
Oh, really? The skeletons don't? Oh. I see. Oh, good to know. You farming Gift of Arthas? No, I'm farming a Rune Cloth, bro. And the drop rate has not been fantastic. I'm at 4 still. Yeah, I'm farming Rune Cloth for Dense Dynamite. Let me see. Edge is Giga Monk ass? Why is Edge Giga Monk ass? What's wrong with Edge, man? Opera GX is less CPU memory. I looked it up one time though, bro. Like, because I don't know these things. I'm not like a technology 5-head, but the articles I was looking at, they said Microsoft Edge is like the least CPU intensive browser. And I was like, oh, I have that. Brave browser for the win. Open source shit. Interesting. I'm a web crawler enjoyer. We recently made the switch corporate IT wide to Edge for all production PCs. It's a great browser. Yo, what was the best version of Windows ever that existed, boys? What's your take? The most iconic.
The one with the green start button.
Which one was that?
I have no idea, but whatever one that is.
Yeah, I think I feel you on that though, actually.
7 or 9? I don't even know what one
98? Oh, bro, it might be 98. It might be 98. He's actually right. You know why I remember 98, bro? Because that's the browser that was out. That was the operating system that was out when like Age of Empires 2 and stuff was out. Dude, 98 was a certified classic. You know what's scary, man? Half the people watching right now are probably born after 98. Now that's monk ass.
Bro, you just got a rune cloth and you're not freaking out.
Oh, I did. You're right, sorry. I'm still not up to the 2 rune cloth. But I need 1 more to make another cast of it. Yo, Trusty Roids with the Prime. Thank you, bro. 4 months of support, Mr. Trusty Roids. Thank you so much, man. Welcome, 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 my man. Windows 2000 was backwards compatible with my 95 games. XP was not. Windows XP is another one. That's got to be Windows Vista, Windows XP. Those were decent. No way those Zoomers are all in Fortnite. Do we dare ask the question, man? Do we dare ask the question, guys? You guys are all anonymous internet Andes, myself included. I'm a no-cam Andy. If you feel brave enough, type your age in the chat. It's okay. It's okay. You're in a safe place. It's okay, dude. It's alright. I know, we're all washed up. It's okay, man.
We're literally all the same age, bro.
Alright. Yeah, there we go. That's what's up. Dude, I love the older gamers, man. Boomer gamers rise up. Dad gamers rise up. We gotta redefine what it means to be a dad gamer. We gotta somehow make that like cool. So there we go. 45 mom gamer. That's what's up.
Dude, getting him out, I feel like it's gonna get me killed because I'm just running through shit that I would never run through.
Yep. Omnom had a term for that back in the day, like it's like the mount curse or something. Well, it almost happened to me today, bro, with the pirates. I mounted up, ran through all the pirates. I would never do that off mount. 100%. $30 equals grandpa? Dude, I don't think that's how it always was. Who started the whole boomer meme at 30? There's no way, man. Like, was 30 always, like, seen in that way, man? Like, it's called being a parent gamer. You have to be inclusive. True. True. You're not wrong. It's strange to think I was the age you were all when the game came first out in 2004. That's what's up, bro. I honestly think people should be, like, more respectful for, like, older gamers, too. Like, even people, you know, 40s, 50s, and beyond and stuff, because we're all gonna be there, man. And I doubt you guys are giving up gaming fully. There's just no way, man. You just were raised with it, bro. Like, we're all raised as gamers. I mean, we all are we like, yeah, were we like the first wave of gamers where it was like completely socially acceptable?
I mean, we were there with every single game-breaking technology advancement or whatever.
Dude, the thing is, actually, it wasn't even socially acceptable fully when I was growing up. Like, you were kind of weird if you gamed. If you're an online gamer, like, it was almost implied you're, like, kind of loser-ish. Not anymore, though. Bro, I said the other day, I had a guy come over, a plumber, right, to my house. He was, like, putting in new toilets and, like, changing the garbage disposal. Dude is probably, like, 55. And I'm on Discord in the kitchen as he's like, okay, hold on, let me just not die real quick. I'm on Discord, like probably with you guys in the kitchen. I'm just making myself a little snack or something, right? This guy's fixing the garbage disposal, plumber's crack and everything, 55, silver fox type of vibe. And he's like, man, isn't Discord great? And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, man, just love Discord. It's so nice being able to, you know, like have like voice chat outside of the game. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, Discord's great, man. Discord's great. And he's like, yeah, like I play a lot of tank games. So he plays like World of Tanks and like the mobile tank games, you know? I mean, everybody's got their own games, but it just blew me away. Like,
Do you chat with a lot of people outside of the computer internet zone or whatever genre zone? And when you mention you play WoW, it's like you used to get shit for it, but I feel like nobody cares anymore.
yeah.
Which I wouldn't care if they cared anyways, but like I was talking to like we have like a 16-year-old worker at the restaurant, and she's like, "Oh, that's cool that you play WoW." And she plays like Valorant and shit. And I was like taken aback. I was like, "You're not gonna shit on me for playing WoW."
We might have missed the boat, guys. I feel like if we're in more or less the same age group, like there weren't many girls and stuff who played games when we were going through middle school and high school. It was that like changed a lot rapidly over the last bunch of years. But you know, our parents gave us a lot of shit for playing these games, right? It wasn't that socially acceptable. Like basically almost no girls played back then. And now imagine if you're a youngling going through all the motions, it's like the girl you're crushing on, like what game does she play? Oh, she plays CS:GO and Valorant and whatever. It's just mind blowing. No one plays tank games. In October 1958, physicist William Botham created what is thought to be the first video game. It was a very simple tennis game, similar to the classic 1970s video game Pong. It was quite a hit at the Brookhaven National Laboratory Open House. I'm sure it was fire. I'm sure it had a deep, complex meta. My wife and I played WoW together from Mop to Shadowlands. Now we play Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 together. Anybody have a gamer wife or a gamer husband in the house? Or are you guys, sure, a good amount of you.
Imagine being in a relationship.
My wife doesn't touch basically any games except for like she grew up playing N64, so that's the only time she feels motivated to play games. It's like she's down to play like some Mario Party or like Mario Tennis, Smash, Diddy Kong Racing, you know, all those. Diddy Kong Racing Pog? Oh yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. You know what I miss, man? Cartridges. Video game cartridges. Just in general. It's just a cool time. The games felt like more tangible in a way. Okay, please don't one-shot me, Mr. Gould. Please don't one-shot me. Yo, what console had the best video game cartridges? Are you guys?
64 was nice, man.
64 was nice, but there's other options. 64 is what immediately comes to mind, but you remember DS cartridges?
Nah, screw DS.
Not a DS fan?
They're way too small, man.
Yeah, I thought it was mind-blowing. It was crazy, like how small the games were when those came out. Sega Genesis? Ooh.
When you get those N64 games and they had like glitter in them, bro.
Oh, when it was kind of like they put like an epoxy or something on it and it had like glitter infused into it.
Like,
yup.
Oh my god, did you play Army Men, bro?
What, Stardust Heroes?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I played Stardust Heroes.
Green one, dude.
Dude, Stardust Heroes was amazing.
Bro, that game like made me. I think that made me afraid of spiders. Playing that game.
I have a weird memory, yo. Did you guys know StarCraft was on N64? StarCraft. You might not even think that's possible, but I remember. Yes, StarCraft, the popular Blizzard RTS game, was on N64, and it was so strong of a game. It was like Brood War, right? That you needed a special like additional accessory you had to put in your N64 to like make it stronger to even play it. 2-player split screen StarCraft with an N64 remote.
I wonder what the meta was.
There was no meta, bro. You just watch each other's screen the whole time and 6-pool each other.
I remember doing like the quad screen for GoldenEye, and you'd get in fist fights with your friends because the screen peak.
Yeah. 100% the screen peekers. Some of the most fun I ever had gaming was doing LAN Halo 1 Combat Evolved, where we were kind of like broke little kids, right? But we would go find like an old beaten up TV somewhere and like just carry it on foot to each other's house. Those old like CRT, or not CRT, like the curved screen ones. And we all set it all up, all these PCs, like put one on like a dresser, put another one on like a bed and a little nightstand. And we all like LAN Halo Combat Evolved with each other, like after school and shit. And it was like, we graduated out of the screen looking, so everybody had their own screen. So fun, man. Halo 1 LAN with Invisible Sniper on. I love Halo 1 LAN so much. Like I was thinking of bringing a couple Xboxes to the TwitchCon thing at Vegas, just so people could play Halo against each other. Still only 5 rune cloth. Out of mana pretty early. I might actually mana pod here. Maybe I don't need to. Should leash to my pet any second. Oh, back to my pet, buddy. There it is. All that for a dried king bolete. Yeah, I'm farming rune cloth right now. Trying to make some dynamites. Can you do your current gear review? Yeah, I actually didn't do that all stream today. I totally can. Absolutely. Okay. Gear review, circuit 3. Show you where I'm at right now. So we'll start with the weapons. In the melee weapon slot, we have the BDP, the Battlefield Destroyer of Power. Fished this up today. Very, very good. Probably second bis, but I mean, we're talking like this is a heavy hit in second bis because this is second bis when you're talking about the world of fishing. Like, the only thing better would be to roll straight Agi on this. So, fantastic weapon considering the level cap's 43. We have the best in slot ranged weapon as well. Massive longbow outside of like world drop BOEs. 22 DPS, requires level 42. Has a +3 scope on it at the moment. Hoping to get a +5 scope. But I need one more aquamarine. So I need to get one from like a mithril or a thorium. And then looking at the gear, in the head slot we have Spirit Hunter headdress. This is not bis, but it's the bis one only has one more agi on it, and it does have 10 stamina. So it definitely would be a substantial upgrade. It's to do the Hinterlands escort quest. But it just wasn't worth the risk for me. Oh, the overlay's coming. I'm so sorry. Let me get rid of that.
Wait, what are the stats on the pistol?
It has stam, agi, and I think strength.
That's gonna say
It's Hinterland's escort to do the Blood Elves in the you know, the lodge. So, but at the end of the day, it's only 1 agi upgrade. I don't think it's the end of the world to not have it. Our neck, I'm very proud of our neck. Tactics convinced me to do this. Anybody know where you get this neck? Any knowers? The Ethereal Talisman. This is from the Crown of Will quest line. So from Alterac Mountains, you have to, you know, you have to go kill a bunch of Crush Ridge Maulers, go back, kill 3 named elite ogres, go back, then kill the guy at the top of the castle. So happy about that one. Shoulders is kind of second bis. The actual bis would be from the egg that drops in Feralus that you do the escort with the monkeys and the gnolls. But that never dropped for me, and this is close to it. The other one was 10 agi, 10 strength, I believe. This is 7 agi, 8 strength. So yeah, I am missing a little bit of stats, but not the end of the world. This is mail. That one's leather, so there's a little bit of copium. We got the bis cloak here, the Dark Tide cape. This is from doing the Dizzy's Eyeball quest in STV, where you have to kill the Bloodsail pirates. And then we have this, which is kind of bis-ish as well, because the bis option does have way more stats on it, but it has less agi. The bis option is doing the second part of the Yeti quest line in Feralus to kill like the super high level 48 Yetis. But that one has less agi. It has like 7 agi on it, but it does have a ton of strength and it has 15 stamina on it. So I'm kind of happy with this right now. 10 agi, 10 stamina is not bad. We have the bis bracers as well, the Durasin bracers. I totally forgot where this is from. Actually, let me see. I had to do a quest for it. Let me see. Durasin bracers. Oh yeah. This is Uldaman. Uldaman quest. You have to kill. You know, you have to get the power stones from the dwarves. So we did that in Badlands. Went over this already. This dropped for us. It's not bis. I think it's 2 agi behind bis. The best. The bis is Jangdor's gloves, I believe, but I ended up choosing the boots over the gloves. But this is still mail with plus agi spirit on it. It's not bad. I'm hoping to fish something up better than this. This belt's pretty cracked. 8 agi, 9 intellect is amazing. This is pretty much bis, but it's like in the fishing tier of bis. Like it's better than Defkin belt. It's better than some other stuff. Then we got Trip Runner dungarees. These are pretty solid from Nomer, of course. I ended up picking the Jangdor's boots over the gloves, like I said earlier, so these are pretty bis. Still have this ring. There was some other alternative options, but they didn't have agi. There's not that many rings with agi. So hoping to replace this. This is still from Circuit 1, man. From Counterattack. This ring is absolutely bananas, though. The Seafire Band is crazy. Yo, we got Not Fadeaway NFA with the tier 1, bro. 1 month streak. Thank you so much, man. Keep up the good work on keeping hardcore scene alive, brother. Goes. Can't wait for official service. Same here, brother. Much love to you. Thank you so much for the support. So this ring right here, Seafire Band, insane ring, bro. 14 stats on a ring. How insane is that? Strength, agi, stamina. It's beautiful. You have to complete all the quests in Faldir's Cove in Arathi Basin, and then you have to go talk to a guy in like Undercity or something. Then you come back, talk to the captain again, and then you have to fend off the waves of Naga, and then you kill them with the cannon, right? So then you get this. Then we got Goblin Mortar, which I'll continue to use. I actually farmed up some more Elemental Fire, so I'll have 3 mortars total by the time the circuit comes. Got my Mechanical Dragonling as well. And that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. Shirt Far From Bis needs some work. The shirt. Oh yeah, the Trapper shirt. What's the Bis shirt? People say I think the purple one, right? Purple luxurious shirt. Let's pull some more some ghouls. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for sticking around too, everybody from the Guzu Raid, just everybody in general. Much love to you guys. No way, dude. We got Denakina, fellow streamer Andy with the sub as well. Thank you so much, Denakina. Subscribe for 3 months. Much HC love. Hell yeah. Great to have you in the community, Denakina. How's everything going? What are you up to these days, Denakina? Are you leveling anything at the moment? Playing any of the cups or anything? Dungeon drafts? I've been playing classic era, not hardcore, but I've been having a blast. Yeah? Anybody else raid? Just straight up, not hardcore, but just playing classic era on Mancrake or White Mane or something like that. I was raiding for a while on Mancrake with my Som guild. I had to like put it on pause for a bit because of all the events and stuff we have going on, but I was having a blast as well. Is there a plan already when the next circuit will kick off? Yeah, it's in 2 weeks, man, so we got a little time. So I'll be leveling my alt as well. This guy should be pretty much close to done. Pretty happy with the gear on him. It's not like, you know, mind-bogglingly good, but I feel like it's pretty solid. It's good enough. We'll have our professions in the right place. Swing and a miss. Still no rune cloth. I'm gonna do all the dungeon drafts. Hell yeah. I'm so glad that, you know, we have everybody interested in the World Tour, and that's one side of it. But there's just a whole nother discussion raging about dungeon drafts. People are looking forward to the next one, already planning their WC routes out and stuff. So cool. I'll be hosting the next dungeon draft on my channel. I need you to do a speedrun warrior guide again. Yeah, it's about that time, man. I've actually been missing playing warrior. I just don't have enough time at the moment to do the drafts, but when I get a chance, I enjoy watching them. Very cool. What are you farming? We're farming rune cloth right now. I think it's going okay. I mean, we're not dying, but the drop rate isn't the best. Let's see. We can actually see how many times we've killed. 9 times on the flayers, 7 times on the ghouls. So we've killed 16 mobs, and we have 5 rune cloth. Doesn't seem great. Will it be worth it to train skills at 44 mid-race? It's possible, bro. I don't think it is for me as Hunter. I don't think it's that good, but for some of the classes it might be good. Yeah, we're thinking about it. I mean, circuit time does not matter nearly as much as some people think it should. It just is what it is, just part of the meta of Season 1. So, going to train mid-circuit isn't the worst idea. By the way, Warrior, do you have a build suggestion for Warrior? For Hardcore Warrior? Yeah, I do. I think you just go arms for a long while. All the way up until mid-40s. And then I'd say when you get Thrash Blade, respec Fury, man. Go dual wield Fury and just enjoy. Just enjoy that different vibe, a different way to level. It's a lot of fun being able to bloodthirst shit. Arms into Fury. You can go 2-handed Fury if you want to. But, like, basically your sweeping strikes combo falls off at some point. How much XP are you getting? It's a lot. I was getting like 600 a mob. Why not play in retail? I'm a thoroughbred classic Andy, my friend. No disrespect to the retail folks, but I just can't physically do it. I'll tell you what, if Classic WoW ever shuts down and there's no other option, I'd still probably just play like a vanilla private server or something, but you know, if for some reason there was no option, I would play retail. I'll try my best to get back into it. I'm playing WoW for 19 years now. Dragonflight is the best expansion so far. Interesting. Better than TBC? Better than Wrath of the Lich King? Really? Thanks for the streams and all the content you got on YouTube. Been watching the Orc Rogue series where you level up from 1 and absolutely love it. your spirit for this game. And I've lit my own fire for it again. Much love. Yo, Dr. Yep always comes in here with the most wholesome takes, bro. I appreciate you, man. Internet can be a savage place. Leveling is in such a joke state in retail. Yeah, there's some people in the hardcore community trying to do hardcore in retail to see how it is, do like Mythic Plus and stuff. I think they already got bored though, or are getting bored. Classic Wrath player mid at HC locked that at 12. What's up, Ronner? So current Wrath Classic is boring. Is it boring as well? Went back to retail for the first time since TBC and found Dragonflight to be awesome. Interesting. How would you guys rate the trilogy at this point in time? If you had to go first, second, and third, or your own personal enjoyment. You know, Vanilla doesn't have to be number one. It's okay. You're not going to get banned. But are you going Wrath first, TBC second, Vanilla third? How are we feeling these days? Let's see. Classic over TBC over Wrath. Vanilla in first place for most people. Nilla. Dragonflight Mop. Wrath is a PvP player. Interesting. Vanilla TBC Wrath. It's crazy how like hype sensitive we are though. I feel like the most popular answer here is Vanilla, then TBC, then Wrath. If you asked everybody like a few months ago, or before Wrath was coming out, when all the hype was building, like people would have for sure put Wrath either in first place or second place. And now Wrath is out. I swear, man, TBC is like becoming, people are missing it again and stuff too, ranking it higher. I even saw a TBC private server launch like the other day. Just a bunch of hype beasts. Myself included though, to be honest. Like, I was drinking like hella Wrath Kool-Aid for a bit. Oh shit. Wrath is going to make a comeback for TOC and ICC 100%. The trend happens on private servers. I see. Wrath will rise again, you're saying? Oh shit, man. I'm really cutting it close here. I was really excited for Wrath. I didn't play it first time around, and my guildmates were hyping it up like crazy. So far, it's just meh. I'm hoping there will be more to do soon. Right now, it's just raid logging. Yeah, I feel you. You and or Gray should do gear reviews of all the players in the top 4 groups on the new Twitch channel before the next circuit. Be cool to hear from the top players and why they got the gear that they have. That is a fantastic idea, man. Yeah, we have a vehicle for that called Around the Forge, but we just got to get our act together and do it. Yo, what's up, man? Welcome back.
Oh, just had a quick work meeting.
Nice.
How's the Runecloth farm going?
Pretty miserable, bro. I've killed about 20 mobs at 5.
You have 5?
Yeah, I have 5.
I'm pretty sure that happened in the first 2 mobs.
I got like 4, yeah, on the first 2 mobs, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know. Is this normal? Like, I don't know. I'm just, I only got like
check this out.
19% wiggle now. So I got like a few more in me. Hopefully I can just... Unchained was kind of big brain, bro. He started doing this shit at like 40 or something. Come here, big boy. Come here. Ult. too.
It's a 40% drop rate on room cloth.
Really? 40% drop rate. I think I'm just the unluckiest man then. But I can't complain because I got the Battlefield Destroyer of Power, but still, like... I can see it in my autobiography. I've killed the Flayers 10 times. I think I've killed the Ghouls like 9 times or something.
Yeah, it's 38 and 40% drop rate.
Just as we say it, we got 2 more to drop. That is huge. Okay.
I actually should go out there. I want to get Gift of Arthas.
Oh yeah, Gift of Arthas would be nice for sure. Ooh, I might be able to actually snipe this Mithril node. I don't know. What's the worst that can happen? I pull a 52 and pull a Jokered right at the same spot. Oh shit! It actually pulled him. Taking off Sheeta. And it pulled the fucking Ghoul too. Sheesh! Nice knowing you guys. Yeah, we're good. Dude, that's wild. He really... That node is entrapment right there. Press Howl, yeah. Sure, yep. Let's try it again. Put a Frost Trap, a Freezing Trap here too. Do you think... So there is a mechanic in this game, right? Like when you touch a chest or a node, I swear to God it sends out like a pulse.
Yeah.
It does, right?
Yeah, it's larger than the aggro radius.
Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh, man.
Bro, this is Mithril. It's not worth.
I could kill this shit, though, bro. I'll just kill this fucking Ghoul, bro. I need an Aquamarine, bro, for this scope.
Yeah, but you can just farm Mithril, like, wherever you want. This is, like, the most scary Mithril you'll find.
Yeah, it is true. Hopefully that guy goes away. Nope, he's still coming. I think this is an example of mobs being chained. I think these just follow you till Kingdom Come.
I think it's because you pulled it with the node.
At this point, there's no... You know what's scary, though? There's a dragon, dude.
Yeah.
If there's a dragon here... Okay, I'll pop cooldowns. We'll be alright. We'll mana pot, dude. We'll go fucking Bankai. We'll go Bankai, boys. No dragon, please, no dragon.
Surely you can kill that dragon, right?
Yeah, surely, bro. Let me give it a shot.
Why not? Isn't it slow?
I don't know, man. I don't think anybody's, like, attempted to kill that thing, because it doesn't drop anything. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's just greens, right? But you could get, like, a guaranteed green if you kill it.
Get outranged, buddy. I'm Marks.
Oh, you're gonna kill this one, too?
Yeah, dude. I'm Marks. This is what I mean, though, LP. Look how safe Marks is. I just outranged everything.
I know, man. I know.
Giga Shad, bro.
Peter was kiting these mobs in, like, you know, the riflemen in the Andalspan area, the elites? They drop, like, a really high-level crossbow.
Yeah. 1%, right?
From, like, yeah. He killed, like, 100 plus of them and didn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
But he was kiting them like this, max range kiting them.
Dude, Marks is so sick, actually. I love it. You have so much control, man. BM, you have, like, no buttons, I swear. It just doesn't... It feels weird. It's good, though, obviously. I mean, Thread is really good. Joke's on you, buddy. Follow me to Hillsbrad. Can you send your pet and have him hold aggro and as you snag the vein? You totally can, but I feel like for people in World Tour, they set certain rules for themselves. They have certain like principles or like things that they never do. Like it's just the best practice to like assure that your risk tolerance level is very like consistent across the board. For me, I don't go for like aggressive plays like that where I like let the pet like I try not to aggressively feign death and stuff too. Like I will aggressively feign death like if I need it for threat or something and I'm fighting in a lead or something, but I don't like greeting out for stuff like nodes or things like that. It's just not worth it. Oh, the site? Yeah, there it is. Oh, if I could ask another quick favor too, guys. Here's the Twitch channel for the new... here's our new Twitch channel that we set up to provide coverage for Hardcore All-Stars. And we want to do the dungeon drafts and the World Tour stuff in the future on this channel, so it's more professional. And we just created it yesterday. We also want to do some coverage for like raids, like hardcore raids, things like that. So we did our first stream on it yesterday. If you want to give it a follow, I would definitely really appreciate that.
Do you know when the next stream is on that channel?
Gray said he wanted to do one today, but I'm not sure.
Oh shit.
Okay, we can get this mithril now. We can claim our... Surely this is an aquamarine. Surely. Surely, man. They're all that work? Surely it has at least 8 solid stone. Nope. 2 mithril and it disappears. Wow. Big worth. Are you making the stream from yesterday available? I missed the AQ20 raid. It should be on there, yeah, man. It should be just a VOD on that channel. 1 mithril per mob kill, dude. What up, Shoal? What up, man? Good to see you, dude. Did you guys crumble? Or not crumble, sorry, that's a bad word. Did you guys... sorry, my bad, I didn't even say that. What is the term, bro? Did you guys fold your World Tour team? Is the World Tour team... Is it over, man? I know you had some unfortunate deaths. I was so happy to see you guys playing, man. Made me so happy. Oh, you're still in it? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Dude, my pet just got thrashed. Oh, okay, I need cheetah. It's a good ability. Stay safe, or I'll take care of that again. The VOD isn't up on Hardcore All-Stars. Oh, really? Weird. It was up. Maybe I don't know. Maybe someone took it down. Damn, I can't believe we got the Guzu raid. That is wild. Any Gussies still sticking around? Surely, right? We got a lot of viewers.
Any worm gangs?
Any worm gangs? Any worm fans? Guzu gang, Guzu gang, Guzu gang, Guzu gang. What week we're at on the show? Is that the show in range? I forgot the name of it. Every hunter uses this. It's called Rubat's Hunter Range Check Classic. Then we got the target movement speed one. This one is huge. It's my favorite. I actually think it's the most useful thing, I swear, out of like everything. I'd rather play with no dominoes, like no add-ons, if I could just have that. That and like the threat plates, obviously.
Use threat plates.
Yeah.
I'm on the default nameplate enjoyer.
You use like details or something?
For
or you just feel it. Yeah, you just have a sixth sense. All those hunter hours.
Yeah, exactly. It's the sixth sense pet threat mental
just
calculator.
Yep. It's a real thing, man. Just sense it.
But you don't like plus 90 in your head whenever you growl.
Oh yeah. Just the mob starts looking at you funny, you know it's about that time. But there's a lot of things I've never done, bro. I've never leveled with a wolf, bro.
What rank howl are you using now?
3.
What is that? Like 30 damage?
Let me see. It hasn't been that bad though. You know, people make it seem like you need to have a certain pet, like it's just you're just trolling if you're using anything else, and you know, cat or but you can kind of like just make any pet work, I swear.
100%. Yeah, you can do it. It's a lot of personal preference. The min-max of choosing the quote-unquote correct pet is super minor.
It's super minor, yeah, for sure. And I do like that Furious Howl kind of functions like a Screech, man. You can just use it sometimes to do a little tribute run on the fly. But yeah, let me see. Furious Howl 3 requires level 40, costs 20 training points, 28 to 34, so 32 on average.
That's
every
pretty
10
good.
seconds.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. You know, with all the other oh, the Mithril's back.
Oh,
and we pulled again. Oh, and it's double caster. Oh my god. 196 each. That's not bad. That's not bad. 196 each is not that bad. Holding this guy, bro. That's gonna hit me, that other one again. It's okay. Nope, I got it. We'll just outrange our pet at this point.
That right there is a good use of Furious Howl. You got thrown on both of them with it. That's cracked.
I really want this thing, man. It could have my Aquamarine, man.
Oh my god.
Could have my Aquamarine, bro. Do I just send it? Do I just send the pet in? No, I can split pull it though. What am I doing? Yeah, I'll just split pull each one. I'll just split pull one. Yeah, easy. I want the Aquamarine, man. I need the scope. And these guys should drop Runecloth, right? I mean, they're all like the same type of mobs. Do a little split pull action. Yep, they both got hit. Outrange. Giga Chat outrange. Plink with a little arcane. How is that hitting me from there? Nice, nice, nice. That's gonna hit me for real? Okay, now we unload. As Pei would say, big dick damage. Damage. The Mithril is mine. Send the pet in, mine it, and run. That's just too. That's like too all in for me, bro. No pet, you just feel so unsafe as hunter. Send pet the Howl pet passive. Yeah, I did that and I learned my lesson in Winter Spring. Okay, maybe I killed one. Maybe this one won't aggro. Let's see. All right, so you only have to kill the first one.
You know, I got an aquamarine today.
Did you really? You bastard.
I've had so many random gem drops. I got like aquamarines, jades, just like from fishing, I'm pretty sure.
Did you get it? Oh, you got it from fishing. Oh,
yeah.
Good to know. So you can just fish and further that
I think
objective.
so. I might have killed mobs for the aquamarine, but I know that I got a jade from fishing.
Yeah, I've gotten like citrines and stuff from fishing. Got a couple. It's crazy though, like, I swear I've never made full use of all those gems and stuff when I play the game. Like, you just kind of ignore it, right, and just buy the scope or whatever. Like, all the gems do have, like, weird little funky uses. Like, even Malachite, you can make the basic scope with it.
Yeah, it drops, it's 0.5% from Mithril Bound aquamarines.
Yep. It's not bad. Okay, disconnected.
Bro, did you see Peter's death like this?
He died? Recently?
Yeah, but it was an appeal.
Yeah, recently though?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
shit.
he like Eyes of the Beasted, and it DC'd him. And then his character desynced from his server. Like the server thought he was somewhere else, just like not moving. But on his client, he was like running away.
Oh,
So
shit.
he just like... That's crazy.
That is crazy, man. Unlucky. Summon our boy, our mechanical dragonling. Dude, I wish you could reliably get rocket fuel and inlaid mithril cylinder though. That's going on the bucket list of Classic Plus changes.
What item?
Like the inlaid mithril cylinder and the goblin rocket fuel. I wish you could fish that stuff up more reliably.
Oh yeah.
And not have it be
Isn't
like a
it,
statistical
super rare from
anomaly.
Majara?
Yeah, I don't even know if it exists. It could just be one of those things in the database as well. Actually, it might exist though. I saw some comments saying people got it. But
It's from the like specific like engineering box crates that you can fish up.
in a jar, yeah.
It's really bad though.
Yo, Cargos, my retail coworkers were just talking at lunch about the official HC server leak, their hype. Your retail coworkers, like you're just your IRL job colleagues, talking about the hardcore leak. What the fuck?
Bro, the scope is crazy.
That's hilarious.
I believe it 100%. Think about when Classic WoW was released. Think how many people just like randomly talking about Classic WoW. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, Classic WoW was bigger than retail, right? During launch? Or like, even that first...
I think so. I don't know.
For sure, man. It had to have been, like... I wonder. I don't know. We live in this bubble, so it's hard to know, but... It was brought up in our Wrath raid last night? Yeah? Argos, forgive me. I would see your HC stream start and I would roll my eyes. Then I tried it and here I am. It's epic. Hell yeah, man. No, I get that. I mean, because to some people it's just like a fantasy, right? It's just a community-made thing. It's not real. But, I mean, we've done everything we can to make it as real as possible with like the add-ons and websites. But I'm glad you enjoy it, man. Welcome. Yes, 100% yes. There were literally more mage parses and MC than every DPS spec in the game parsing on retail. Imagine instead of WoW tokens, you can buy resurrection tokens in the shop. Okay, dude. That's a hard stop for me there, brother.
Oh, speaking of this, dude. Okay. You have to hear me out, though. Huge idea. So, you know, druids, shamans, and warlocks, they get a little scuffed. They can't use their, like, soulstone, ankh, or, like, rebirth, right?
Yeah.
What if you made like a Scarab Lord level quest chain to unlock those abilities, like a one-time use for that character? And it's like the whole raid has to do like some crazy thing. You get like one rebirth.
That would be cool. That would be cool because it doesn't actually affect anything, right? Like it's just like it's like literally an RB thing at that point. It's just a one-time use.
Yeah,
and you still at least get to make use of it like one time.
It's like
your main tank goes down, bro.
Quest, yeah.
Oh, yo, okay. Okay, what if you could use those abilities, but it kills your character and it resurrects them?
That's what I was thinking
it's
for Warlock.
Blood for blood, bro.
That's
it's
what I was
blood
thinking for Warlock.
For blood.
You put your life on the line, and when the soulstone runs out, your character dies.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
be like,
wild, dude.
That would be crazy.
But the thing is, people would do that with like a level 20 or something and ruin.
Well, no. It would have to be like a raid quest. Like it would be like you don't have that ability until you do like, you know, you kill Cthulhu and you unlock his eyeball, and then you can eat the eyeball and make a soulstone.
Eat the eyeball of Cthulhu and turn his fucking cornea into a soulstone.
Yeah.
Hell
and
yeah.
the dark magic kills you when it's consumed. Like, that would be so crazy.
That would be crazy. Because it does feel kind of bad that, like, there's just these skills that just, like, are not usable in the game.
Yeah. Just make them, like, super unobtainable RP elements. It's like Hunter Bow Quest on crack. Although that would make Shaman crazy OP. They could just, like, onk. Maybe it wouldn't be super obtainable. I don't know.
What about stuff like Doomguard? That's DOA too. Someone has to die, right?
Yeah.
Doomguard's DOA.
Unless you summon it with Doom.
True. Imagine an official server with multiple guilds racing for first and main tanks getting poached by other guilds like back in the day. Dude, yeah, I mean, it's possible, bro. Like, it could 100% be like a blast from the past in terms of how, like, everyone taking raiding like kind of seriously again, and there's like people like poaching and recruiting and stuff because it kind of matters. Like, it matters more than it ever did. Like, you can't just like casually clear the content. Like, you need to not die. Dude, I mean, I think the whole world has been waiting for a full 40-man raid wipe. Like, that everybody is just like blue balls waiting for that, and you don't want it to happen, but you like kind of 1% of you wants to see it, you know?
I cannot wait for a full raid wipe.
You think it'll happen to like 40 people? Like, no one's gonna Petri? Like, you'll actually just see a full
on a real server? Yeah. Bro, Petri is like, we're talking about like our little bubble here. There's gonna be so many people that don't even know what like a flask is. That, like, you know, their buddies go into ZG and it's like 20-man raid wipe on a car.
Yeah.
Seriously.
And it's not even a raid wipe, bro. It is, I've said it before, it's a guild wipe. If 40 people die and their guild is deleted.
Pretty much. It's a simulated fresh for the guild, you know. It's a pretty cool event.
Imagine, dude. Imagine you wipe like 1 hour into raid time, and it's like, all right, guys. Well, we're back to Dirt Tower. Okay, let's all like roll our characters, and it's like you're using your raid time to start re-leveling again. It's like, all right, guys, we're hoping to make it to level 10 today. We did wipe on Ragnaros, but we go again.
Do you know how cool it would be to have like a Thunder Fury on a hardcore server?
Bro, you realize that we're like almost at that point. EU has 1 binding.
Wow.
EU has 1 binding. Like, hardcore Thunder Fury was... Bro, even stepping into a raid was incomprehensible before, and now we're actually on pace to get a hardcore Thunder Fury. The sad thing is, though, bro, I wonder if people are even going to consider all what the guilds are doing these days now, like to be hardcore if and when real servers come out. They probably won't, bro.
I think it's like the road to reset like memes, like it's like a community event, so it's not official, and everything official will be done on the official servers.
Yeah.
But I think it will have like some implication in the same way that private servers had like an implication on actual classic WoW and like the history there.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not going to be like unconsidered though.
Ooh, don't hit me. Reading out.
Wait, did you not get hit?
No, I didn't get hit, no.
What?
He looked like he should have hit me.
Holy. Bro, I saw him pull back his fist too.
Yeah.
They're about to triple smack you.
Getting a little greedier.
Would you actually die there? Did you cancel Cheetah?
No, I didn't cancel Cheetah.
Oh,
maybe.
My.
I would just probably immediately dummy or something.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Ooh. Fuck.
Yo, that's pretty nice.
Oh, but it's 46.
Yeah, it's 46. There's no shot I use that next circuit, is it? What is it, 51 the next one?
Yeah.
Hey, dude, it's
no,
possible.
No, I think it'll be an in-between.
Is it?
No, it might be.
I mean, those are good stats though. Like, who knows if you'll fish up, if you'll find a better one for level 51.
Yeah, like
it's only a couple stat difference.
Yeah, I think and it's gonna be the difference of like 4 stats, 2 stats. Like I think you hold on to it and
just in case, right?
Wear it, and you wear it when it's available.
See how it looks.
Like in Agi is a really great combo.
Yeah, for sure.
That's your bis. And it's hard to find in Agi. It's like a weird roll. It's really rare.
What is this red enemy killing for? We're trying to get some rune cloth, brother. We have this tournament we're getting ready for. 43.5 is the level cap, and here's another mithril. Looks safe. Okay, Only said this the other day, Ampy. Okay, so I told Umpy, I was like, yo, I'm just getting used to being around red mobs all the time. Like, I'm getting sensitized to it. I'm just like, casually running between red mobs. Like, I would never play like this before. And Only was like, yeah, this World Tour is just making people better players. And I never thought about it that way, because it's not like you're necessarily a better player because you're running through med mobs, but you're like limit testing your characters way more. Like, now you kind of realize what you're even capable of. You can go to places that are super dangerous and do shit.
Like fucking Searing Gorge on Mage at 32, literally just able to sheep mobs and tank them for like 20 seconds.
Yeah, like I think
it's crazy. I had no idea.
Like the bad way of viewing it, or like the pessimistic view of it, is that you're like unnecessarily increasing your risk tolerance or something. But I think that it's like understanding what your real risk tolerance is. Like
right.
Sure, if you're like on a fresh race, of course you're never going to be doing this stuff. But I think like understanding those limits of your class, like even against in Oppie's case, like even remember when you were escaping the Yeti cave at level
Oh my
22 in Hillsbrad? Like understanding like exactly what your character needs to accomplish to like stay alive in a situation, I think is really, really helpful. Like, and can be applied in a number of more realistic situations, just as you're leveling, as you're doing things.
Yeah.
In a hardcore setting.
And I feel like I've learned some strategies that like I would actually just use on normal hardcore runs going forward. Like there's just good shit that you can get at low level. Like you can just get like weapon upgrades and stuff like that, like way lower level than you thought. So in future, I'm just gonna do that.
This event has really taught me about rare mobs. Like finding the mobs that I didn't really know existed or didn't know dropped good things, and I'm actually incorporating it into my leveling route. It's cool to see.
Yeah, like Peter's in the chat. He did King Bang at 30. Like if you're doing a hunter speedrun, would you actually do it at 30? I wonder. The downside is that you have to do. It's gonna take forever to kill all the fucking red mobs and shit. Like,
well,
it might
I don't
slow you
think
down.
You would do it
But
at 30, but instead of doing it at like 36, you might do it at 34, 32. Like you might plan to do it during your first, like incorporate it into your like your first wave of STV quests instead of waiting for your second or third wave of STV quests. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Like why wait? Why have to travel all the way back up to North STV, especially as an Alliance character, for example, when you don't have a flight path up there. You know, Gromgold's pretty well situated, but yeah, if you're Alliance and have to go to Duskwood, you get to skip an entire run from Duskwood up to North STV just by doing these quests. And like realizing, just because you realize like, yeah, Hunter can very much handle this. I think that's a fantastic thing to realize.
yeah, for sure, man. Really cool. Yeah, World Tour has been really fucking fun, but I feel like people are actually sleeping on it. Even people both playing, like mainly the people playing, I would imagine. Like I don't know. A lot of people are excited for potential fresh and stuff, but at the time I remember Gray saying stuff in the past, like his dream would be level gated content, like on like an actual server. Like that's like the thing he always wanted. It's like this is basically that.
Yeah. Hey Cargos, by the way, do you want to quickly look in staff channel at these pictures I just posted?
Yeah, sure, man.
I'm just trying to put them out publicly. I want to make sure I get some other eyes on it. Oppie seemed to like them. They're just like a recap of the Circuit 1, Circuit 2 points, and then templates that I'm going to use for Circuit 3 through 5.
Runecloth. Fuck. Let me see. Can I show it on screen?
Yeah, man.
Let me see.
Yeah, the first two pictures are like populated with real data, and then the third one is
Leaderboard recap.
3.
Oh, so it's like an infographic showing how the teams did?
Yeah, how like the top 4 times for every category. So I've got one for Circuit 1, Circuit 2.
Circuit 2? Okay. So CNXers won this one. The Deer won this one. We won 3, dude. Oh no. Wins overall circuit, never mind.
I mean, you still won 3 of the 5 categories.
Yeah, that's crazy though, bro. We came in like 4th place overall because we won 2. Did we come 4th or 3rd?
Like overall points that circuit?
Yeah.
I think you got 3rd or maybe even 2nd.
You were right behind the Deer and Enjoyers points. It was I think it was like 3-point difference.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just your SM Graveyard that absolutely screwed you.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Dude, this one looks really good though, the Circuit 3 one. The SM in the background.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the next circuit,
the
guys.
Iron Forge Drunk Tank about to take it all.
Bro, that room is gonna see some action next circuit.
Yeah, it will.
Really
that
excited.
room, there's gonna be some crazy ideas.
Is this gonna be the GY of the next circuit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but not for everybody.
You just do it last and just dive bomb all in.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be the dungeon with the like largest range of times.
Yeah,
like relative to how long the dungeon takes normally. Because like RFD like will take or like Uldaman takes longer totally. But I think that like when the fastest team is doing Uldaman in 25-30 minutes and the slowest team's taking an hour and a half. Yeah, that's a big. Or like an hour 15. Yeah, that's a big range. But compared to like some teams trying to do Cathedral in like 9 minutes, versus a 45-minute Scarlet Monastery Cathedral, like that's
Nine.
a big range. I bet that somebody's gonna clear it in around
5.
10 minutes. 5 minutes? Oh my
I
god.
think
Ompy's AoE confirm, bro. Yeah, Ompy's one pull
Oh
confirm,
my
100%. This is how I feel about it. I feel like you're about to try to go for the one pull on Cath. I feel like you're gonna go for the one pull in Mara and shit. There's nothing we can fucking do about it to compete with that shit. And it's just like you're either gonna do it and succeed, and then it's just like a deserving dub, or you're gonna die. And then then we're gonna take it. That's how I feel.
You got Lesmos. Lesmos could compete here.
True. Yo, Leffins, thank you so much for the sub, bro. Sorry, I'm a little late on that one. My bad. I got like distracted for a second. Thank you so much for the sub, bro. Appreciate it.
You know what I'm most excited for in this dungeon or in this next circuit though is Uldaman seeing if anybody decides to use the back door. And then because like you have to kill Ravalash, but you don't kill the Iron Lady behind the big door because of the shaft and everything. And because like Horde has to kill 3 extra mini bosses just to even get it. But yeah, so like the back door, like strangely possibly viable depending on your route. And then 2, RFD is a big circle. Like everybody when you go in, they turn left and they like do the big boss in the spiral last. But you can do that boss first.
Yeah, that'll be interesting for sure.
I rarely see teams do it, but I think it might be a faster way to get through the dungeon overall.
Well, we'll probably do something like that, honestly. Just thinking about it, like, because we're like the stealth team. I was telling Ompy, or give me 1 second. I'll be back.
No worries.
Just start screaming if I start dying or something. I'll hear it from.
Of course,
afar.
of course. Ompy, what do you think of that take though? Like, I don't think you can really do a stealth team in a place like RFD.
Depending on the trash requirements, you could. If it's really low and you could just kill the boss.
Yeah, but you think that like a 2-man team at level 30 or 43, 44 can kill a boss in RFD?
Yeah.
Okay.
With full NG.
Sure.
Like, imagine double Arcanite, or double whatever Whelpling, double Harvest Golem, double target dummy, like 500 damage nades, and then they have health pots, and they're fully geared to the teeth. 100% they can do it.
Yeah, okay.
And also 43 versus like level 39 mobs, right? It's like they're not even hard.
Yeah, true.
That's one of the easier ones of that circuit. Maybe like Armory, then RFD, then Cathedral or something. You like the difficulty? What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. Yeah, I was surprised when I was going in to check mob spawns in Cathedral yesterday and this morning. I was surprised to see like that they bring back chaplains, for example, into Cathedral, and you see them for the first time in Library, but they're level 35, like just hanging out with like a
really?
level 41 boss. Yeah,
Interesting.
They're not like increased difficulty chaplains. They're just the original.
They're the same
chaplains.
one.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. That's
like
interesting.
the defenders in there are the same defenders that are in Library and Armory. The Centurion.
Really?
The wizards are the same.
That's
the
interesting.
The monks are the same that are in Library.
I'm back. Yo, Base, thank you for the kind words, man. I appreciate it. Everybody watching, tuning in, supporting Hardcore, supporting All-Stars. Honestly, just thank you. Thank you guys for believing. A lot of you guys have been here for a minute, and I feel like everyone's efforts are really paying off with a lot of stuff. This hardcore shit has been a wild ride. Just a quick shout out to this new Twitch channel we set up, by the way, too. My shameless plug on the hour. If you guys don't mind throwing it a follow, would really appreciate that. We're going to do a lot of coverage on that channel. So
we just have like a more professional and like streamlined place to find coverage for all of our future events. Argos, if and when the servers drop, are you jumping ship off Bloodsail Bucks? I feel like people are going to keep playing their current HC tunes until they die before swapping. I don't know, man. I mean, I personally am going to play the new server for sure, but I'm not like abandoning Bloodsail Bucks. In my mind, I think like, you know, the hardcore servers, if and when they do launch, it's up in the air whether or not it's going to be an awesome place to be. I mean, it's truly up in the air. I'm not 1,000,000% certain it's going to be like a super positive, wholesome community. Like, I hope it is. I don't want to be a doomer about it at all. I actually am overall more optimistic. But hardcore is going to get opened up to a ton more people if it happens, right? And there's going to be people, like, there's a chance that this community we have right now is just like a small part of it, like a small fraction of it. It may not even be the lion's share. So who knows? Are people just going to be like giga griefing each other like crazy? Just, you know, maybe it'll, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, man. So I don't think we like write off Bloodsail and Hydrax and stuff. Like, that's a good fallback plan. But I think, like, obviously we should go into it and do like the best we can to be like good ambassadors for the game mode, for hardcore in general. And like, if there are people trying to, you know, tear it down or make it a bad place, you know, we do our best to try to kill them off, probably, bro. Do what we can. Kill them off, yes, of course, but metaphorically, of course, right? No, I mean, like, in the game, bro. I mean, obviously in the game. I don't know. I don't even know if that's the right mentality. I'm thinking about it like actual griefers, right? Like, if people are going around, you know, sitting on herbs and stuff, sitting on flight paths, trying to bait people into right-clicking them. Official hardcore is going to be exploited hard, I am certain. Yeah, players will, if water will find a crack, players, there's going to be some crazy tech for sure that people don't even know about, I bet. Ooh, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh, it actually hit me. Woo! I got scared for a second, bro. I had to dummy. Well, I survived the volley of melees. Scroll of Strength 3? Is that what I just got? Scroll of Strength 3. Oh my god. Can you even buy these from vendors? That's pretty good.
That's one of the scrolls you can get from the Blood Petal turn-ins in Ungoro.
Interesting, man. That's huge.
I'm telling you, that Blood Petal farm and the crystals in Ungoro are going to be the new fishing. For
really?
Circuit 4. Yeah.
Why does that sound so miserable?
It's consumable.
It is very miserable.
That's why I'm saying, like,
fun.
getting it done now would be, or just like stockpiling now would be super helpful. Because, like, even if you're an alchemist, you want those scrolls.
It's not very easy to get those right now. I think it's probably a waste of your time. It's probably better off fishing for
Yeah, that's
gold
fair.
so that you have all the things you need for next circuit, and then you just only do that. You know?
Target dummies are just such a cool item, bro. And they were slept on, right? From the vast majority of the community. Like, people did use them in speedruns, is my understanding, even during Classic, but I don't know like how mainstream the usage was of it. I feel like it...
Outside of stream speedruns, not really at all. And it wasn't even that mainstream.
Like,
There
I
were
bet
some
you...
strats, like in actual speedruns, on like... So, you know BWL, the last pull, where there's...
Yeah.
There's like Draconoids, right?
Mm-hmm.
People would skip those, kill Chromag in the room, and then bring those into the Nef and like chain target them and like kill them that way. It was crazy. Those mobs are scary. Like they do like an AoE stun and drop threat. So everybody like faps, and then they drop 40 target dummies and kill them.
What was the max scroll in Vanilla? 5? No, it's gotta be...
4.
Yeah, 4. Okay, 1 rune cloth. We're up to 9. That is 6 dynamite. All this grinding for 6 dynamite.
6?
Yep. 6 dynamite.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like you really should have done this at 42.
Yep.
Oh my
But you've got
you have Mage Weave, so you have solid dynamite.
I
like
yeah, tons of
13%
Yeah, that's fine.
more padding. That's tough, man. Have you done all of your exploration?
I have, yes. Exploration's done. All the gear is done. It's just fishing and this. This is what I was gonna do with my last bit of XP.
What is your buffer? What are you playing around? Are you staying like a couple percent under, or?
Yeah, I'll probably go to 40 and then that'll be it.
Oh, you only have like a little bit left then.
Yeah. Unlucky. Ooh, what is that? Mithril. It's actually not a bad mithril spot. When is it? It's in 2 weeks. Aquamarine! Aquamarine! Sorry.
No way.
Aquamarine! That's my scope, dude. That's my scope. That's my scope. Oh, that's hype. That is like the best thing ever that could happen right now, actually.
What scope is that? Is that plus 5?
Plus 5, bro.
Yeah.
Plus 5.
Yeah.
That's my scope.
Oh, what you gonna get rid of?
I don't know, dude. That's just like vanilla in a nutshell, bro.
What is that? The clam meat, bro.
I need to have a cooking quest, bro.
Oh my
That's
god.
my zesty clam meat, bro. That's my ZCM.
I forgot about that, dude. Oh my god, I need to do that still.
Yep.
So annoying.
Enjoy.
I did my fishing quest. It's the only one I've done.
Kind of wonder if anybody's gonna try and get some like weird food. I don't think you can get grilled squid.
No, it's not in season, bro.
Right? Yeah.
How
it's
sick is
season.
that? I bet you 25% of the people in the chat still don't even know about that. That there's seasonal fish in the game.
Bro,
like
you
this
know
game
that we
was
have it,
so
right?
insane. You have squid? What do you mean?
Yeah, we just fished it earlier.
I thought it's seasonal though.
Well, I
It is-
mean, if
you could fish in Tenaris before Circuit 2.
Yeah, and like.
Oh,
it
what the fuck?
It was
Like
was
level
winter.
20, you know?
It was in season at the beginning of HCAS.
Yeah,
it
just
was
for a little
winter,
bit.
man.
What the hell? Okay, you guys are okay. You guys deserve the W, man. What the fuck? Like HCS gets announced, and you guys check the lunar calendar first thing you do.
Yeah, when it was spring equinox, bro. March 20th.
No, I remember being in a call with Ampy like when he first looked at the calendar and he's just like, okay, like here's the schedule. He goes onto his Wrath character, pulls up his the WoW calendar. He's like, okay, so what are the like Dark Moon fairs? Like what holidays are we getting? He's just looking up everything possible. It was really funny.
Jesus, man. But it's crazy. Like, there's a ton of skill expression and planning expression and so much you can do. But then I don't know how much it actually moves the needle. Like, in terms of, you know, because we've learned that the gear doesn't matter that much, or at least it doesn't feel like it matters. Maybe it, like, low-key adds more value. Which I think is a good thing, though, because you can sweat Giga hard, but the advantage you get isn't insurmountable by any means. Like, you could just kind of be... could put in way less effort and just
I think it's kind of wild how consumables and buffs that you can get in the game, like whether they're seasonable from holidays, just from normal like food or consumes you can make from professions, like those make such a huge difference. Like in many ways more so than your gear while you're leveling at least.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Peter, I think if we had like overlapped with any holiday stuff, I don't know if we would have even allowed it, just because people would feel like they have to, like, if it was like mistletoe season, think about how much mistletoe people would stock up on for no reason. Well, for a reason.
It would literally be like pointless. You would get like 30 mistletoe and you're done for the rest of the game.
True.
So you only have to use it during the thing, the circuit.
I'm gonna make my scope right now. Take a little break from grinding those. It's been a good day overall. I got the yield. We're sitting at a solid 9.
Plus 6.
Yeah, we're sitting at a solid 9 rune cloth. After, let me see how long we've been farming there.
It's just crazy that you were getting like 3% of a level per kill on that.
Yeah, dude. I did have some rested
XP.
Yeah.
Even after the rested, like that's insane to me.
It's crazy, man. I love it though, dude. The world tour is like the joy I'm getting from it is so man, I'm finding a hard time finding the words. It's like the exact reason we love vanilla in large part. The charm of it is like exacerbated by the world tour like rule set. Like the fact that you're encouraged to do stuff you shouldn't do, and then you actually see you can do it. You're getting excited about greens. You're getting excited about fishing. You're unironically, maybe not excited, but like you're just doing stuff that you wouldn't normally do, and it's like surprising you in good ways. I don't know. It's like moving with the grain with why vanilla is so dope. Weird interactions. I mean, we're literally sitting here in Discord all day, every day, like planning out gear lists at each tier, like going back and forth. The fact that these conversations can still rage, you can find a reason to talk about the game still. Yo, what up, Vigo? What are you doing for the prep? So we grinded some thorium. We got some thorium in Angoro and in Tanaris. We've been fishing. We've been trying to farm up rune cloth. Working on professions. Stuff like that. Damn, you flew out? Yeah, I'm just getting a little bit close to the 50%. I don't want to... I'll probably just call it there in terms of XP until I can get the sign off from the team that we're not doing anything weird. I got my alt to level 2. We can jump over to the alt as well, but I'm going to make my scope. Clean up the bank a little bit. We have enough potions for the circuit, or close to it. I think I have a few mana pots in the bank. I probably have like 30 mana pots. Where I was pretty good. I think like 40. 40 is a good number to have mana pots if you just spam them the whole time. You could have gotten Giant Egg and Hinterlands. Thing is, you don't need the cooking quest right now. Because you can, I'm just going to use the 12 stam, 12 spirit food with chili as well. So I don't need 300 cooking. For the squid, you might, though. So I understand that you need to get up for that if you did fish that up.
Yeah, I mean, I need the night fin soups. It's 250. I'm surprised you're not going to use Knife In instead of the 12 stand one.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. It's not MP5 though, is it? What is Knife In again?
It's 8 MP5.
Oh, 8 MP5. Yeah.
It's just a little better than Sagefish.
Yeah, I mean, you might be right. I guess the counter argument is we're using sappers and mortars and stuff, and we're trolls, so the spirit does a little more for us.
Yeah, that's a good point. Troll spirit.
So it's a good chunk, right? It's 24 stats. For my first time leveling in vanilla, should I do it normally as a paladin or go hardcore? I really want to try to get to the end game, but the challenge is appealing and I don't have a lot of free time. If you don't have a lot of free time and you're playing casually, and the keyword is you don't have a lot of free time, 100% play hardcore. Because you can do that in bite-sized chunks. If you're just playing normal multi-life and you have to and you want to slot into the normal meta, it's... I mean, I guess it's to each their own, right? If you're new to it, maybe you just could chain die and feed a lot, but... If I were you and I didn't have that much time to play, hardcore would be the move, because it kind of gives you the feeling of challenge or meta or something bigger than just... But you're in reality, you're like just leveling and chilling.
Speak quickly.
Check out what dropped again though, boys. Which I showed at the beginning of the stream. One of the pretty cool looking blue here. I'm going to trade it to our healer in the final circuit. The old Cassandra's Grace. What's your biggest fingers crossed dungeon boss for next circuit? Oh, man. Fingers crossed dungeon boss. Next circuit. For me, it would be something in Uldaman that drops a gun, I think. But overall for the team, probably the mace. The 2 crit mace. Off for tactics.
Oh, Graves doesn't get that?
Oh man,
it's a mace. Think about that.
That's cringe, bro. Like you want to make use of the actual weapon part itself, just the stat stick of it.
No, dude.
I'll give that to tactics, man.
No, dude. Because tactics doesn't want to run maces, bro. That's a stun proc.
You're right. He's going axes. He's going axes. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So Grimlock's charge actually might be it, dude. Because he can go pole arm with that shit.
What?
Pole
Isn't
arm
that your weapon?
I'll give the tactics, bro. Okay.
Oh man,
if it's better than
stuff for yourself here.
Nah,
Argo's just a battlefield destroyer.
Dude.
He doesn't need a polearm, man.
You take that, bro. Stop. Nah, tactics. You kidding me? Is it better than Whirlwind Axe? Let me see. Grimlock charge.
No, it's barely. It's a 2.7 speed.
But doesn't it have hit on it or something?
Oh, it's Agi strength, Stam. It's 2.7 speed. No warrior wants that in their life.
Let me see. Grimlock's charge. Polearm 2.7. 40.93 DPS. Let me pull up Rowan next. So Whirlwind Axe is 3.6, 35.56 damage per second, 15 strength on it, 10 strength, less strength, 40.9. Yeah, it is worse. 100%. You're right. I mean, it's got some magi on it, but
oh, dude, that's your pre-best right there. Unless you find a Warmonger.
Yeah. Let me see. Uldaman loots.
Dude, what if Pendulum of Doom drops?
I thought about that. That would be insane. It probably it actually probably wouldn't be that good though, right? Because it's 39, and then we're moving on to the next.
Dude, I think it has a crazy proc on it. It procs a lot. It's 4 speed.
Horned Viking Helm, bro. Let's get a Horned Viking Helm, bro, for tactics. That's Horde exclusive. You know that, right? That doesn't drop for Alliance. This is a plate rocket helmet. It is literally a goblin rocket helmet that drops in a dungeon. It's plate. So cool. Olaf's all-purpose shield reduces fall speed for 10 seconds, 1 hour cooldown. Why do I not remember that? Give that to tactics too, so he doesn't die, man. Just run around the world with that as you're fishing or something. Stone Slayer. 2-handed sword, chance on hit. Rock Pounder. I think you're right, actually, Ampi. That goes to the Grace. 2 crit on a Feral Druid, too? Nasty. Feral Druid needs the crit as well to do good.
Does anything drop for you off RFD? It's super good for casters that I remember, but I don't know if it's on through dungeon.
Yeah, let me see. I mean, oh, dude, everyone gets the sword. The sword's nasty. 40 AP on a sword, or is it 20?
Vanquisher sword?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
It's not a bad option. 20 AP, mace, two-handed. This is the gun. 24.62, 2.6. Chance to strike your ranged target with a fire blast for 12 to 18.
That's pretty good DPS.
4.62. Yeah, it doesn't.
But that's fine.
You'll get to use the better ammo for sure, but you lose the quiver. You know the quiver that has more attack speed on it.
Is it? I guess.
Yeah.
I guess if you
The vendor quiver, yeah. I don't think
Yeah.
there's a ammo pouch equivalent.
not for horde. Well, there is, but it's for crafting. Leatherworker.
The
It's only
Dig
one speed,
Master
though.
5000, bro. We might need the Dig Master 5000, man. Punctures target's armor, lowering it by 100. It's one of those type of weapons.
Dude, it's a bash scooter.
Requires mining 175. Please tell me you can use this as a mining pick. It actually looks like a mining pick too. In patch 2.01, a number of items got changed so they now can also function as a mining pick. For some reason, this item did not. Pendulum of Doom, look at it. Solid mace. Gray's off today? I think so, yeah. He called me this morning. I think he's just taking it easy today. Okay, let me see. We need to make the scope,
exactly
right?
what you need.
Aquamarine.
Hello. Trust no one.
Deadly scope. Mithril tube, thick leather.
What do you require?
Oh, bro, I think I vetted my thick leather. It's okay. You get a lot from fishing. I have to fish a little bit.
Might still be on the vendor. You didn't log off.
Watch your back.
True.
And you are.
Oh, it's still there. Oh my god, I'll be carrying no CC. Let's see.
Trust no one.
Mithril tube.
I'm listening.
Just gotta get rid of these power crystals, man.
Victory for
Yeah, I don't think those are
survivors.
worth keeping around.
Hurting on inventory, man. Yo, what's up, Trill Troll? How we doing? How we doing? Oh, I need my arc light spanner. That was a pretty chill change in Wrath, though, huh? All that shit is just in one item. That was kind of cool.
It's amazing.
Yeah. The Gnomish
Just get your
Universal
Gnomish.
Remote.
Yeah.
Yo, I got my HCAS mug delivered today. Oh, nice, dude. How is it? Picks?
Oh, that reminds me. I don't think I ever got mine delivered, man.
You should check again. It got a little bit delayed, but it should be on its way right now. If not, there should be like a way to track it as well.
Speak quickly.
Man, what a good reminder, though. Yeah, I remember me and Les had spot mugs, so we could have them when we're casting.
Hell yeah. Here it is, boys. +5 scope. The death of CNX Circus incarnate right here in this deadly scope. The straw that broke the camel's back right here. +2 weapon damage. Rest in peace.
This had better be good. Trust no one.
Copium. Oh man. Yo, are you gonna stream it all, Uppy? Got a good amount of viewers here. I was gonna toss it to somebody soon and get some food.
I can't stream right now.
Damn.
I wish.
Let's host Apricot. Let's say hi. I haven't interacted with her in a hot minute. Say hi to Apricot for me, boys. I'm gonna send it over. Yo, much love. Thanks for all the follows, donations, everything. I love you guys. Hardcore gang. See you guys soon. Maybe later tonight. Maybe small chance late night stream, or I might be on Bocus chilling out over there.